Hey there, hi there. How y'all doing today? Let me tweak the face cam a bit, actually. Don't need to be so tall now. That looks about right. How's it going, Phaley? Explosive Ash, Skeptic, Gokika, Duke of Lameness, Zizivification, Dog Barker, Messy Coffee Table, and many mores. Yeah, not even streaming from the Abyss. It'd be kind of funny. I could use a background removal tool and just replace everything with blackness and then wear black clothes. That would look appropriate, I suppose. But also maybe a little bit too edgelordy. I think it'd look ridiculous doing that. I do plan on tweaking the setup behind me a little bit soon. More on that shortly. Be tweaking a few things as my new PC comes in this week. Pretty excited for that. Hopefully getting here on Friday. And I'll probably spend the weekend setting it up and tweaking stuff. Welcome, Blakey. Finally caught a stream after 2 weeks of trying. You're here. Do have a pretty regular schedule, so I'm consistently here at the same time 5 days a week. Of course, that doesn't mean that you're always available at those times, which can definitely make it tricky. Just need a background with fire and the screams of the damned. I went with a pre-built. I ended up getting a PC off of Origin PC. OriginPC.com. I looked at several different options. With Origin actually being my second choice, the first pick, they ran out of 4090s. So I wasn't able to acquire the graphics card I wanted through the manufacturer that I wanted. Made a different decision. See how it works out for me. I'll be posting the specs and such, updating all that under the stream when it gets here. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. Good to be live. It's my reason for streaming Saturday over Monday, so that I have one day a week where I can go interact with businesses that are only open Monday to Friday. Windows XP, single-core Pentium 4, 1 gigabyte hard drive, 3200 RPM, 480 megabytes of RAM, 4090 so I can play visual novels without issue. So, a couple things I've noticed from a lot of playing, a lot of games in general, just broadly speaking, you know, really highly detailed 3D environments in games can bring anything that isn't an extremely powerful graphics card. You know, it can bring most systems to a complete chug. To have a hugely detailed 3D world with lots of details. But even the most high-end system will be brought to its knees by a badly programmed game that has a memory leak or some other kind of error. In fact, in such cases, the more powerful the system, the more it might suffer by running at full speed, trying to render an infinite stack of pumpkins or something. The most computer-intensive game that I regularly play. It really depends on what one would define as regularly. We might see some BG3 with the new PC. It's certainly going to be an option I have available to me because of the new PC. It might be at least worth trying out. Did I see the streaking page? Didn't actually open it. Looks pretty sweet. So it shows the most recent streaks, how far they got, when they were. That's pretty cool. We've had runs that didn't streak, but let's not focus on that. That page looks awesome. Awesome stuff. Prototype with the Prime sub in the 7 months. Another big thanks to Olivia 4K for creating that page. I would definitely nominate BG3 as my personal game of the year. Despite, a regular host of issues that you'd expect with a grand RPG of its scale. There's going to be a lot of issues, but also a lot of incredible things in that game, which really did blow me away. I've played a lot of Path of Exile, Ave Puppies, and I've played most of the Diablo games for a decent amount of time. Although I was not impressed with Diablo 4. But yeah, I've actually spent over 1,000 hours in Path of Exile. I got out of that game a long time ago. I feel like nowadays it's over-bloated, over-complicated. But it's not to say it's not worth playing now. It's definitely a cool game. And I did enjoy Path of Exile quite a lot. Killer Sheep says other games cease to exist for me every couple months because of Path of Exile. Oh yeah, yeah. I've had a couple periods like that where I just went full on. I enjoyed leagues. I played races in Path of Exile that I really liked. If anyone knows what Descent Champions was, I enjoyed that thoroughly. But I kind of satisfied myself on it, so I haven't felt any motivation to go back. So many other good games to play now. Although it's still insane that Path of Exile is, and always has been, free to play, with purchases only being required to get like excessive amounts of stash space, which are required if you want to economy. But I think the game is ultimately more interesting played solo self-found. How does go in Vidish? Do I think Spire is the best single-player game ever created by humankind? I don't know if I'd go that far, but I'd say it's one of the best single-player turn-based games out there. Or card games. Certainly a great game. One of the most replayable games I've ever played, but that's, for me personally, I think everybody would have a different definition of most replayable game. Certainly one of the games of all time. XCOM 2, especially with its with the War of the Chosen DLC and the wide variety of modded content for that game, is also incredibly classic / replayable. I'll always have a soft spot for the first Firaxis XCOM game with XCOM Enemy Unknown. But XCOM 2 was a very well done follow-up. Still hoping they make another XCOM-style game in the future. Start intending to play just one act and then 3 hours later. Yeah, no kidding. Have I played Xenonauts? Not the first, but I've looked a little bit into Xenonauts 2, which I think is still working its way towards a full release. And that looked promising. Promising in terms of being a strategically deep and replayable tactical game, but also maybe a little bit bland, especially in its presentation, and I think that could cause it to fall flat for many. But very promising. I'm excited to see what Xenonauts 2 feels like for full release. got to at least be better than Phoenix Point, right? That shouldn't be that hard a bar to beat. Anyway, we're going to be playing some Ironclad today, starting out our Slay the Spire content. Yesterday we had back-to-back Runic Pyramid runs. Will the pyramiding continue? Or will we have to play with some other stinky relics? Let's find out. Going for number 3 here on the Clad. Hello again. Warning, may contain pyramid. What an interesting set of starting options. As ever, we look at the map here. I want to fight this Burning Elite. Problem. How do I fight the Burning Elite? Well, there's a shop. That makes it actually pretty easy. Okay, yeah, if you want to fight a Burning Elite, this is almost an ideal path. Something like this. We could maybe opt for an event over the last combat. But then what the heck do you start? Rare colorless card for a curse seems like a bit of a gamble. Do I plan to do any boss swapping during this challenge? We have done a couple boss swap runs already. I think in general boss swapping is pretty good on the Clad. My typical opinion on when do you boss swap is if you have a lot of variance in the paths presented to you in Act 1. If you can take a 0 elite path or a 4 elite path, then boss swap is looking pretty good, because you need to be able to account for a high variance in your starting bonus. Either you get something very good immediately, or you start with a huge downside that you have to be able to play around. Will the top option ever be a gold card? No, this will be 3 uncommon colorless cards, many of which are quite good for Ironclad. And I'm actually leaning towards colorless card uncommon as our starting bonus here. I really don't like the curse for a rare. We could take that curse into one of these early shops and remove it, but then we don't have enough money to buy really anything at the shop to prepare for the elite. So we'd have to be reliant on said colorless card or getting a Hand of Greed, which is possible. Certainly possible. I'd say if I know I'm getting Hand of Greed, this is probably always worth it, actually. But we don't know that. In the colorless uncommon pool, there's actually quite a few different cards that I think are very good here. I believe there's 20 different cards in the uncommon pool. And just to name a few off the top of my head that I think would be really good to start with. Panic Button, Dark Shackles, Trip, Swift Strike. Be okay with Dramatic Entrance. Flash of Steel's pretty good. Bandage Up would be pretty good. Panacea can do cool things on Ironclad. Yeah, Discovery is good. So that's about half of them. And I think if you're willing to take half of them, you're at about... You see 3 different cards. It's like 87.5% chance to get at least one of them. And we are fighting Guardian, which means Good Instincts is also a good card. Yeah, Good Instincts is perfectly fine. 0 cost, block 6. So let's see what our options are here. Let's take a normal colorless card. Let me get... I didn't even mention Blind. This is perfectly cromulent too. But I will happily take a Dark Shackles. 0 cost, block 9. Against a single attacking enemy, or 9 times the number of attacks it's doing, which is absurd. Also got awesome art on this card. Ironclad Lasso, excellent. Says Exhaust on it, which means the Ironclad is already chortling. Dark Embrace is already appealing. Lots of good stuff happens there. And it can also bust through Artifact, or work in tandem with Artifact removing cards later on. Hey there, Quinto Bean. Yeah, I'm always happy with the Dark Shackles. Very happy to take that as our starting boon here, although it doesn't necessarily help against some of the early game elites, especially. Note that it is a skill that blocks against Gremlinob, which is pretty cool. Loses 9 strength and gains 3. So it's worth playing against Nob. And it probably will save us some hit points in our initial encounters here. Oh, look at that. Blocking 9 against Jawworm right now. What's with the Jawworm turn 1s lately? I feel like Jawworm has been sending a lot of strikes my way. Oh well. And the fact that that Dark Shackles is 0 energy means we can put out a lot of damage alongside blocking, which is pretty heckin' cool. 12 plus 9 is a kill, yeah? Yeah. Cool. We get max gold and a regen potion, and we're offered Twin Strike, Seeing Red, Headbutt as our first cards. I feel like even though it does a little bit less damage, I prefer Headbutt over Twin Strike initially here. I really like Headbutt allowing you to put back the one upgraded card that you have to the top of your draw pile in key fights of Act 1, as well as just dealing the damage of a Strike Plus up front, which is perfectly adequate. Doesn't do very fancy things with Dark Shackles, but that's okay. For the Sentinels, would I break the artifact with Pasher Shackles? Probably depends on the exact draw against the Sentries. Is Seeing Red bad? I'll say this. Cards that make energy are typically bad if you're only drawing 5 cards per turn, which is where we're at now. In order for cards like this conceptually, no matter what type they are, in order for cards like this conceptually to have a real payoff, you typically need to pair them with effects, artifacts, or other cards that draw more cards. And when it comes to High Ascension Slay the Spire, I'm also a firm believer in build to the deck you have, not the deck you want. So right now at the start of the run, we can only assume that we just have that 5 draw per turn, that 3 energy per turn, and a bunch of strikes and defends. That means that the Seeing Red is relatively limited in its usefulness at the start of the game. Consider, for example, you play the Seeing Red as one of your 5 cards. It costs 1 energy, you gain 2 energy back. Now you have 4 energy left and 4 cards. So unless all 4 of those cards are useful, or one of them costs more than 1, you're not going to be able to spend that energy. For example, you've got 2 strikes and 2 defends. You can play all 4 of them. But if the enemy's not attacking for at least 10, then the energy you gained doesn't actually help you, right? Playing an extra defend that you don't need doesn't do anything for you, and if that's the only thing you can do with the energy, then alas. And if you draw Ascender's Bane alongside the Seeing Red, which can happen a lot, then you're looking at 4 energy, 3 cards, and it's almost impossible to spend that meaningfully. So Ascender's Bane starting on Ascension 10 is also a big limiting factor for a card like this. If you're playing below A10, cards like this are immediately a little bit more useful. Not massively so, but enough so that they're not a stupid idea to take, like it would be here, I think. Which is also not to say that picking the Seeing Red might not be a bad idea. It could actually work out that this is the best pick, based on the cards we find here and here and here. And Merle, if you could be any animal, would you be a squirrel? No refunds for that particularly terrible audio experience. I'll take a headbutt here. Give him a headbutt. We might be able to leave this fight on full HP here. Here's an example of Dark Shackles not really doing anything. Let's see, 20. In fact, it might be better if we can redraw it. I'll take 1 here. Because we can't ever kill on this turn. Actually, Strike, Headbutt would have killed. And if we can win now, we'll go to exactly full HP, which we do. Caw. Excellent. Ooh, this is a fun choice. Combust, Intimidate, Shockwave. I wouldn't say the Intimidate is a good pick here, but the other 2 are good options. Combust does damage every turn in exchange for some of our health. Might seem hard to want to take a card that damages you, until you get a bit more experience in the game and you can understand when you have disposable health and just how valuable it is to deal damage to every enemy every turn for a one-time energy payment. This is really quite a lot of damage. Even in single-target opponent fights like the Guardian, we would still want to play Combust for that constant damage. Shockwave, meanwhile, a universally useful Ironclad card, another thing that says Exhaust. It's a good way to apply some debuffs to one or more foes. As ever, the dichotomy of Spire. 2 adjacent comments in Twitch chat. Combust is a no-brainer. Easiest Shockwave of my life, they say. You're both right. If I could take them both, I would. Lone Man Wolf, thanks for the 3 months. I do agree with that statement, Fluctuation EM. Combust basically solves the upcoming potential Sentry's elite fight, which is extra important if we consider that we could be facing Super Sentries. Again, we're planning on taking on a Burning Elite here, so we need to either take down Super Sentries, Super Nob, or Super Lagavulin. Against Sentries, Combust definitely outweighs the Shockwave here. That Weaken Vuln doesn't do a whole lot when some of it is blocked by Artifact, and it costing 2 makes it really hard to get in play. Although it does remove the Artifact to make the Dark Shackles block, so maybe together they can actually do something. That said, I think the Vulnerable would wear off before we could really get it to use. Put it to use. Against Gremlin Nob, both are pretty similar, actually. Shockwave, if we fight max health Gremlin Nob, we're going to want Weakness to slow its damage down. And the Vulnerable helps us deal damage, too. Oops. Really good if we draw it on turn 1, especially. If we get Combust, that's constant damage per turn, and it's not a skill, so it won't enrage the Gremlin Nob. So Combust is also good in the Gremlin Nob. Against Lagavulin, I think Shockwave is relatively good, because we can play it while the enemy is sleeping for some bonus damage and weaken, although we would want to upgrade the Shockwave, potentially. Combust is also good in that fight, although it costs us a bit of health. That constant damage output that's not affected by the strength down that the Elite gives is pretty good. So I think my conclusion is that Combust is good in all 3 Elites here. Shockwave is somewhat helpful, but is more expensive. Let's take a Combust. Let's do it. We want to take down that Burning Elite, we want to get some immediate output. Let's see. Bringing you to 9 is relevant, because Headbutt does 9. So let's strike this one. Block 2 times. Yeah, I agree. The cost of the Shockwave is the tipping point. Big agree. Good fight. Oh. Well, now I would like the Shockwave back, but that's freaking sweet, more or less. An Immolate is a massive source of area damage, and it's an excellent, excellent card to target with the Headbutt. So, yeah, I'm going to super click on that. Burning Pact is a very cool card, too. Can be very useful, especially later in a run. But early in a run, you're looking for immediate damage and block, and oh boy, is Immolate that, and then some. So I'll click an Immolate here. And with an Immolate, I have no fear of this next fight, so we should take another fight here to maybe get another potion, and to guaranteed get just a little bit more money, potentially allowing us to afford a shop relic from the shop, which could be impactful. Hey look, it's 2 fools who are instantly dispatched by Immolate, more or less. Play Combust here. Since we're healing it all back. There's Immolate. Okay, we're at full health. We have a decent amount of money. Oh, and we got a Battle Trance next for some card draw. This is where having a Seeing Red could become impactful. And when it becomes acceptable to start taking cards that make energy, basically. What Battle Trance lets us do is quite a few things. It lets us draw to the Dark Shackles and the Immolate and the Combust a lot easier. It is also another good target for the Headbutt. So this is yet another excellent deck piece to put into this deck. We have a very solid start to this run. And as we tackle many elites throughout this act, / get many upgrades, it's only going to get better. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of upgrades. We can upgrade Immolate, Battle Trance, maybe Combust. Let's see what the shop has. We can afford the Relic. It's a Chemical X. I'm not 100% sure on wanting that. However, I do see other things that I do want. 2 things, in fact, that I want that I can't get both of. Card that makes energy. Bloodletting. Trade some health, gain some energy. Very powerful alongside the Battle Trance. Lets us play Bash and Immolate on the same turn. I wish we could afford the Bag of Marbles. That would have been good. If only this worked like the, what is it, the Wild Frost shop, where you could buy it if you have 1 gold short by clicking on it repeatedly. Dark Embrace is also excellent here. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1, it says. Currently, we don't have that many effects that exhaust, but given that we're playing Ironclad, I assure you, we will. And we do have enough money for Dark Embrace plus card remove. Carnage and Anger are decent, but I don't feel like we need more damage in the short term here, thanks to the Immolate in the deck. So I'm probably just going to buy this Dark Embrace. If Immolate shuffled the burn into the draw pile, how bad a nerf would that be? I think that's actually what Immolate originally did. And then they changed it for just Immolate, but not the other 2. So I guess the answer is it was bad enough that the devs decided to change it. Because it wasn't befitting of a rare card or something. I don't know why they didn't change it for the other 2, though. Oh well. Only the Bloodletting was on sale. And I'm going to remove Strikes. We're already at the point where we can happily do that, thanks to Combust and Immolate. Fueling our damage. I'm pretty okay with that as a first shop. And we are 100% upgrading Immolate here. As we go into the Burning Elite with 75 health plus a regen potion, even if we have to tank some hits to the face here. And with a 140 hit point Lagavulin, that might be what happens. Could play Bash here. I'm going to get the Dark Embrace down. Yeah, we would have had a pretty good time, just saying. So is this Immolate Combust? We definitely play the Combust. No question. I think we do play the Immolate here. We'll do 20 damage. More than that, actually. 25. Added burn is going to be annoying. We're going to play Immolate at least 1 more time here. Probably we have to play it 3 times. That's my guess. So let's headbutt the Battle Trance. Next turn we can Dark Shackles block. Probably I should play the Bash. Let's see. Ooh, if I play Bash Defend and don't play Battle Trance, we guaranteed Buln Immolate next turn. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's a good thing it was on the bottom deck there. And now we can Immolate, Headbutt Immolate, play Immolate again next turn, get the kill. We did have to play it 3 times. Awesome fight. Very good fight. Very good relic. This is an obscenely good start to a run. Holy crap, we're strong now. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I think I broke the game already. So, with the Pocket Watch, whenever we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 more on the next turn. That is instantly going to cause any card that scales with the number of cards in your hand, like Fiendfire or Defensive Fiendfire, to become obscenely good, when those cards are already obscenely good if you have a Dark Embrace. So we now have Pocket Watch, Second Wind, Dark Embrace. Again, this is floor 7. And the Burning Elite just died, and I'm about to upgrade 2 cards and fight another Elite. Seems good. Besides Pyramid, what would be the best boss relic for this deck? Coffee Dripper is very good. Astrolabe could be pretty good. Depends on the cards, of course. Same with Pandora's. Could be bad, probably very good. Runic Cube doesn't really work with Combust, but I might consider it anyway. Snecko Eye could be powerful, although I wouldn't like it as much as some of the others. Cursed Key would be okay. I wouldn't mind Empty Cage, although I would prefer something else. Card draw for days. Oh, and block for days. Start combat with 1 dexterity. Happy to have that going into Guardian for 1. And it makes second wind a lot better, too. Do I bother upgrading this Combust? Seems like a card we're not playing sometimes. Oftentimes, I think it's now second wind bait. Maybe we upgrade the second wind. Make it superb block. I could also see an early upgrade to Dark Embrace to make it cheaper. Let's do the Dark Embrace, actually. Energy upgrades are pretty dang valuable, in my opinion. Just can get you 1 turn ahead in a lot of cases, which can really, really matter. So if I play 3 cards on this turn, which means only 2 more cards, then next turn I will draw exactly these 8 cards. So we can play Immolate, and then second wind deletes 4 cards. It's perfect, actually. So I don't see any need to take any damage, not even playing the Dark Embrace here. And then we draw 8 cards on this turn. I block. Card is ridiculous. And look at that, they're all dead. Boom. Perfect fight. Get 28 gold, a Mercury Hourglass, dealing damage to every enemy every turn. A Gambler's Brew, which is really good with the number of cards that we can get access to. And look at that, our first Disarm. Looks pretty solid. Good way to shut down our boss. Good upgrade. Don't need Whirlwind. We have Immolate and Hourglass and Combust. Second Headbutt's fine, but it's not as good as a Disarm is. Let's fight some stinking mushrooms. If I draw Immolate on turn 1, they just instantly die. So this is another free relic, another free card reward, and a few more hit points for us. Yep. Just die. Thanks for the fight. We get an odd mushroom, meaning we take less damage when vulnerable. Now we can think about a Seeing Red. Now that we have a Pocket Watch and a Dark Embrace, this card looks a lot better. Blood for Blood also kind of interesting here, because we can make it cheap by playing the Combust. But yeah, now Seeing Red is good, because the more card draw you have, the more valuable it is to trade one of those draws for some energy here. Let's grab the Seeing Red. I don't think I want the Snecko Oil. Although it could do great things, it could also do terrible, terrible things. I feel like we're ready for the boss. It's kind of crazy that I get 2 more floors here. Let's just go Dark Shackles, Immolate, Defend. Pocket Watch Ironclad runs are some of my favorite. It's, I think, probably the single strongest relic Ironclad can find first. Oh, I paid 80 gold for nothing. Maybe I'll just take another one. Screw it, I have Pocket Watch. I'll take a second one. Sunk cost fallacy? Question mark? Not clear. I'll just dig for that Immolate, thanks. Yeah, we've got so much card draw, it's ridiculous. Elixir's pretty powerful. Oh, man. I don't think I need an evolve. That seems ridiculous. Entrenches. Curious. Very curious. In worst case scenario, again, it's second wind bait. Could also be complete garbage, is my concern. Bad turn 1 could be really bad. The Intimidate could actually be decent with double Dark Embrace. That's true. This Intimidate is not terrible. I don't really love an unupgraded Intimidate, but you know what? Let's do it. You can add lots of cards. Normally I say only add around 5 cards to a deck in Act 1. We're no longer operating under normal rules here, so we get to break the rules. We get to break the rules very hard. Alas, poor Guardian, we knew ye well. Good job, Seeing Red. Let's go. Dark Embrace, defend, defend. Delete the second Dark Embrace. Get rid of some cards I don't want. I am going to play the Combust, as mentioned. I do actually want that little bit of added damage to help out. Disarm absolutely shuts the Guardian down. It's a little one-sided. We don't need to take unnecessary harm here, I guess. Draw literally my entire deck. I guess I won't have block next turn if I do this. It's fine. Just make more block. Playing Immolate. What's the best way to do this? Something like that. Take a little bit more. That's fine. Draw Immolate, kill it. Get wrecked, nerd. We have basically full health. We have plenty of money. We're being offered powers that we might not want, although Berserk with Odd Mushroom actually can do stuff. It's kind of interesting. Take less damage when vuln. Not sure we need it, though. Rhythm Prism, thanks for the 20 months. Why is Berserk bad? I think the shortest way to say why Berserk is bad is that it does not give you energy on the turn you draw it. That is fundamentally why Berserk is unacceptable most of the time. And I feel like I'm not going to need energy. We definitely would have preferred to see a corruption here. We have a long time to find a corruption, though. I mean, we don't actually necessarily need a corruption to win, either. Juggernaut. Maybe it's Juggernaut. I am a Juggernaut enjoyer. Let's do it. Juggernaut can scale. If we find a Feel No Pain, Juggernaut will do obscene things, but simply having Second Wind plus Juggernaut can be very, very strong. Then I don't have to strength scale. We do find Runic Cube, Ecto, and Sozu. It's actually not the world's worst Sozu. These are not terrible potions to carry to the late game. I don't love the regen potion, but the Gambler's Brew is very good for late game. I don't really want to give up money. The cube draws us more cards, but quite frankly, we have a lot of cards that we're drawing already. We don't necessarily need even more, especially when we have to take damage to get the additional card draw. So my inclination would be Sozu here. Usually I'm okay with Sozu in any situation where I feel like I have rock-solid consistency, and therefore I'm not going to be affected by disaster draws, and the Pocket Watch really helps with that. When would boss relics be so bad that you'd have to skip? On A20, I feel like conceptually, you pretty much always want to take something and try to leverage the advantage. It'd be very hard to find a situation, a set of 3, where you really couldn't take any of them. You'd have to have a very card-spammy deck and see something like going into Act 2, Busted Crown, Velvet Choker that you can't take, and Sozu with empty potions, but even then I'd say you should probably take the Sozu. Speaking of, I'm going to take this Sozu. And I'm going to be happy about it. Because it's energy, ultimately. Sure, we lose potions, but did you see me use a potion last act? I don't think I did. I don't feel like I'm going to need to use any potions unless I do something crazy like fight 4 elites, and I might still do that anyway. Surely we just murder everything. Take one event. So we could go... Let's mark this in red here. I'm not sure this is a wise choice. But it is a choice we can make. Bronze Automaton at the end of the act. Thanks to Juggernaut, I'm probably not worried about that. We do want to add more skills. Ideally, we want to find a power through. Or a Feel No Pain. Or both. Yeah, where this deck is going, we don't need potions. Exactly. And there is some optionality on the red path. Like, we don't have to take the third elite. Or the second, actually. We can opt out of that and this one. So that does feel a bit safer. We can opt out of the third one, too. So it's really only the first one we'd be committed to, and we don't have to commit until after the shop. So basically what I'm saying is we should get to the shop and then decide where we're going to go. And I will take one event on the way to the shop. Okay, turn ones can be somewhat of a problem, as you see. We still often want to play only 3 cards. Second Wind getting double value here. We're actually only taking 1. That's not so bad. And then turn 2 is going to be where the good stuff begins. As we get to do nonsense like this. Here, I'll just headbutt Second Wind. Draw 4 more cards. Play Second Wind. Oh, look, I blocked for 30 off of 1 energy. And then smash their faces in. Infinite card draw. Easy peasy. I would take an upgraded Body Slam. I'm not prepared to take this Body Slam. And I actually really don't think we want to spot weakness. I say we skip these. Ooh, Purple Fire Spirits. Allow us to give up a card. We could gain 10 max health by losing this Juggernaut. Or we could just give up a strike, which is perfectly fine. Combust heals us to full, but we're at full anyway, so whatever. No Warcry with Double Dark Embrace. I didn't think it was good enough because of the Pocket Watch, mainly. It does have some utility, you're right. It can be a card draw card. Can also do some interesting things like let us put a card on top with Battle Trance. But I think because of the Pocket Watch, I don't want it without an upgrade. Does giving up an uncommon do anything? Yes, it heals you to full HP, which we're already at. Have I won a game with Boss Swap Busted Crown? I have, on all 4 characters even. It's very possible, although I wouldn't call it easy. But my face, sir. We just do something like defend Dark Embrace? Yeah, I want to play Dark Embrace. Skip the immolate. Not going to play Combust. I don't think it helps me. So we take some damage. That's fine. That's what Avocado do. So we deal 5 every time I play a block card thing. Keep that Intimidate. Deal me some damage. Still draw 8. Okay, that went reasonably well. Mr. Clyde, thanks for the 3 months in advance of subbage. Thank you, thank you. And I convince you to remove 2 strikes on defect, Whittle Wolfie. I think it's really good. I hold that removing 2 strikes from the defect starting deck just makes your damage actually better. Not worse, because defect hates strikes that much. It has better ways to deal damage, like zap. Sling of Courage, huh? No, wait, Power Through. All right, we can still afford Sling of Courage. Or I can remove a card. Power Through is so busted here. Power Through of the Gods. Do we ever consider Evolve? Skipped it earlier. I feel like I have enough card draw because of Double Dark Embrace and Pocket Watch. I think 2 Strength would definitely make 4 Elites a lot easier. Although I don't actually have that many attacks now. Concerning. Aren't we a block deck? Yeah, we kind of are. Kind of are. We're a deck that's going to absolutely dumpster the Book of Stabbing, that's what. I'm just going to duck a strike. Making our turn 1 as good as possible is pretty important. I can also go to this fire. Get an upgrade before the elite. I would really like to upgrade this Juggernaut, actually. Then we don't have to do the 3rd elite. But we do have to do the 2nd after the first one. We'll have an upgraded Juggernaut, which feels way better. And we'll have more Max Elf. Now I'm not so sure about this. Not having potions makes me a lot more scared of the elites. Or not being allowed to use the potions, more accurately. It's a lot more tempting to rest now. We'll have a bit more max HP for the late game. We definitely have a late game deck coming together here. And I feel like with the current relics and cards, I'm perfectly happy with only one elite this act. As long as we upgrade Juggernaut, we should beat Automaton pretty easily here. We can just power through Second Wind over and over again. So my instincts tell me to rest and slow down. I think we're doing just fine. The lame turn one. Although if they were attacking, I wouldn't feel that way. And my turn 2 is not going to be lame, I assure you. Two to you. Fair enough. Wish I could pick this up. We can take a Reaper if we want one, but with no strength, it's not that good. Amaka Dag, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Apologies if I mispronounced that. Kokasoka Loka with the full year in the Prime sub. Finally, you have all the keys to challenge my heart. Metallicize can work with Juggernaut. Now, that's true. But is it true enough for me to care? No. I'm going to skip these. All of them. Uh-oh. Secret snake plant. 1. 2... 3. Headbutt Battle Trance, so we always get Dark Shackles on this turn. Let's draw another 10 cards here. Perfect. Juggernaut, go! Look at the power. Again! This is why we need to upgrade Juggernaut immediately here. Get him, Hourglass. Armaments is fine. That can allow us to upgrade cards, like the Juggernaut, or the Dark Embrace, or the Seeing Red. It's another block card. Could think about a Fire Breathing to go with the Power Through. That's an interesting way to go. That doesn't feel necessary, though. I'd rather just add a Feel No Pain. Or another Juggernaut. Okay, we're going to be good for this elite, I'm pretty sure. I am happily going to take Blue Key over Juzu Bracelet. I'm sorry, Juzu Bracelet. Don't want you. About time. We haven't had Thwack in a little while. And I am happy to see it here. We were knocked unconscious, meaning that we are thrown into the Colosseum by the Slayzavers of Act 2, who put us into a series of 2 fights. One against these two nerds, and then a follow-up against a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Knob. And if we can beat both of them, we'll get 100 gold and 2 relics. 1 rare and 1 uncommon, specifically. And that is pretty dang good. Just do Arma power through here. Seems fine. Don't need to combust. By my count. Or do we? Let's do this. That seems pretty good. Nice attack, nerd. Onwards to victory! A powerful fight with many rewards. Now it's not going to look like we did a 1 elite act. It'll be like we did a 3 elite act. That's a lot better. Turn 1 Juggernaut ain't too bad here, although the random targeting is going to be a bit awkward. We're going to be relying on the Immolate to kill Gremlin Knob. I think we might also have to take 1 powerful hit from the Knob. Well, that said, we could just do Immolate, Headbutt, Immolate here. That looks pretty okay. Open for a dead branch. I am too. Maybe I should have done Bash Immolate? No, Headbutting the Immolate is double damage. Bash is only 1.5 damage. So Arma the Headbutt, play Headbutt, or don't even play a skill, just do Headbutt Strike. There's only really block 3. I don't want to play the Intimidate because of the Pocket Watch. So let's just go Strike, Headbutt, make sure we're killing from the Knob here. Weak isn't particularly worth it. Imagine playing Intimidate here. Gremlin Knob becomes weakened, but also gains 3 strength. So the damage goes from 8 up to 11, back down to 8. So it actually doesn't lower the damage of Gremlin Knob at all. Although it does reduce 2 from the Taskmaster. So it saves 2, but it's 1 card play. Super not worth. And then if we have to take the hit next turn from Knob, it's even worse. I see we have to Battle Trance. This looks fine. You just play Second Wind and you're dead. It's a Juggernaut. That was my entire hand. Just got deleted. Excellent fight. We get Guria's Sundial. Guria means we can lift at rest sites to gain strength permanently. Probably won't do that much. Sundial can give us energy from shuffling the draw pile. Actually, wait, that's insane. Okay, the Sundial is ridiculous. Because we can actually go infinite, I think, against the boss now. Or something similar. We can do some broken things, basically. I would like to do that. Book of Stabbings. Like I said, an enemy we dumpster here. This deck is excellent at this fight. Quite as excellent as I wanted, though. It's fine. That's what we're drawing next turn. Yeah, life's good, actually. Let's go Bash, Immolate, defend. Then we just play Power Through Second Wind. And we deal 7 times 6 damage. And draw 6 cards. Or 7 times 5, I guess. Easy peasy. Another blood potion I can't drink. Corruption's here. But do I actually want it? I think the answer is yes for hallway fights. Yeah, as Flintlock says, for some fights we want corruption. Certain boss fights we're not going to want it. For example, the Bronze Automaton fight, we don't want corruption. Any fight where we want to use an infinite combo or something similar with the Sundial. But we can always just use the second wind to get rid of the corruption, so I take the corruption here. We play it sometimes, is the answer. Do I want to bottle any attacks? Bottled Immolate could be nice in Act 2. Bottled Immolate is really nice in Act 2. It's actually quite bad against the Automaton boss, but again, I'm not really worried about that fight. And I guess it's not too bad here either. Corruption lets us do very silly things in shorter fights, like this, to avoid just any regular amount of damage that we might take. No thanks. We already got the best event. I guess we want more combats. We're still looking for a Feel No Pain. Just need to headbutt that. Guess Dark Embrace is our best option. I guess so. Perfect. Dark Embrace, Headbutt, Immolate, Seeing Red, play Immolate. Not bothering to set up Sundial. I guess I could, but don't need to. Bloodletting, also ridiculous here. A reusable Gain Energy card. Yoink. I'll take that, and I'll take one more fight. I'm still hoping for a Feel No Pain. I'll play Combust here. I don't know if that was actually smart. Okay, there's not much damage headed my way. Seems fine. If we win on this turn, we're at full health. Which we do. Good. So far, no problem. We preserved all of our health and both potions to the boss. Sentinel is kind of cute in a deck like this. I'd say it's pretty sweet, actually. Anytime you've got Dark Embrace, Corruption, Sentinels, not a bad pickup. I'm going to upgrade Juggernaut 100%. This is our main damage engine in the boss fight. And I'm not going to play Immolate this early. We're just going to play Bash and remove Artifact from the boss. Although I'm not sure we're going to get through all the artifacts. Main goal in this fight is get our core powers down. That is Juggernaut, plus both Dark Embraces. Which is already happening. Okay, we can Bloodletting Armaments. Seems fine. That'll deal some damage too. And our main goal during this fight is to delete all of the non-attack cards that aren't power through and second wind, basically. This will draw many cards. We should probably play Immolate here. Although I guaranteed get Power Through Second Wind together along with Sundial next turn if I don't play any more cards. Actually, that's not true. You're going to steal one of my uncommons. Heck. I'll allow it. Okay, they didn't steal the important pieces. Thank you. So let's Armament Second Wind. Draw 6 more cards. Headbutt. Second Wind. Battle Trance. Play Second Wind again. Delete Corruption, Sentinel, and these defends. Play Immolate. Should have played Bash first, actually. It's fine, whatever. We're doing very good in this fight. Let's go Bash, Immolate. It's Hyper Beam time, or like Diaper Beam. I play Power Through Second Wind. I block for 64. Nintendo 64. And I draw both of those cards again, so let's keep doing that. And I drew both of those cards again. Let's keep doing that. And I got more energy, and I drew both of those cards again. Let's keep doing that. Alright, finally it stops. 176 block. And we can keep drawing that same hand over and over again, pretty much. GG. That's the power of Power Through. It's a pretty good card. Reusable Wound Generation paired with reusable Card Exhaust. That's what we call an engine. And it's a mighty powerful one. Oh man, Juggernaut versus Impervious, actually a hard choice here. I'm going to go with the second Juggernaut. I have really been enjoying my runs that use Juggernaut as the main damage source. And this is definitely one such run. How could you Juggernaut? And we'll go up to 5 energy. I'd say Coffee Dripper over the other options. Although none of these are terrible. Shouldn't be that hard to stay at full health. More energy means we can put these expensive powers into play more easily, and that's really good news. Would I take a Body Slam here? Now that we have 2 Juggernauts, it's mostly unnecessary, although it'd be nice to have for, like, the Awaken One fight, potentially. So there's something to be said there. Let's see, we are pretty good at elite fighting. Would like to go to a shop. I guess this shop's fine. Ooh, and we can get several upgrades. This looks pretty good. Yeah, I like this layout. Maybe take some early events? Not sure. Still want to find a Feel No Pain. Show me the Feel No Pain. Okay, Bottled Immolate, pretty good for Act 3. Stinky cards. Very few cards I want at this point. And again, Feel No Pain being chief amongst them. We might want to consider Evolve. Another copy of Second Wind would also be very helpful. That also works. True Grit Plus lets us exhaust any card of our choice, including including attack cards, which our other card can't do currently. Second wind. Stick an event. It's a fight. All right, good talk. A boop. Bop. This really is a damage race, huh? Let's just play Combust. Concerning. Better. So we're taking 12 plus 6. That's a full block now. Next turn could suck. Hopefully not. It does, unfortunately. Bummer. Ouch. More potions I can't have. Shockwave looking better now, especially with Corruption in the deck. It's definitely nice to have an AoE weakness card. Though I do have that Intimidate. This is better than Intimidate. Let's take more events. 53 gold for a relic. I don't want to give up a potion I can't replace. Sentinel's not that good. Let's lose the gold. For a boat thingy, block on turn 2, now we're talking. And a secret double merchant. Hello, merchant man, person. Mummified Hand is kinda cool here. Another copy of Sentinel for 41 gold makes me feel like a chump. Could have had 10 gold. I guess we could just buy another Sentinel. Does Cleat proc Juggernaut? Yes, it does. If you have Juggernaut in play, turn 1, of course. 5 powers? Do we really only have 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah. No, 6. We have Combust. Of course. Does make it easier for us to spam all the powers down, which is kind of nice. I could definitely see other better uses for that money, including, again, double remove here. Get rid of the last 2 strikes. Makes the deck feel a lot better. I don't believe in Mummy Hand here. Although I will take another Sentinel. That's basically the same thing as Mummy Hand, right? Surely. Surely that's the same thing. Alright, our first elite is Nemesis, who I'm comparatively happy to see here. This Repto's not that spooky, now we have Boat Thingy. Meanwhile, this is pretty spooky. Lose 3 to block for 3? I guess I also get to play the Headbutt. I don't really want to. Nothing to see her. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months. And old Tom J with 3 months of support. I think this second Juggernaut upgrade is unnecessary. As long as we get both of them in play, we're doing pretty dang good here. Is this a fight to corruption in? I'm going to go with yes, it is. We don't want to overdo it here. This is not the turn for second wind, unfortunately. Next turn is important enough, it might be worth just taking 11 here. It's a pocket watch. It's a really bad draw. I want to be able to headbutt the second wind, right? Yeah, we need to be able to do that. Alright, let's take the 11. Right. Yeah, this would be sad without 3 more cards. Still is, as you can see. There we go. Okay. Block it. We can block it. Well, I should have played one more. There's the real deal. This is not going well. Oh no. I have to headbutt that. Oh, I can't headbutt that. Oh no, I've made a mistake. Oh boy. I may oppose this fight. Ah, shoot. Oh, yeah, I think we're dead. That's good, though. That's good. Is there any way I can get back to that right now? That might be worth it. I think we might need to use the Gambler's Brew now. Yeah, okay, let's just leave with our life intact, hey? Terrifying. Whew, that was scary, okay. We get a meat on the bone, which is good, because we are very close to half health. And a Pommel Strike can be a very good thing with a Sundial, so I should probably take this. Terrifying. I don't like that we lost our potion, but I do like our overall position. Was Corruption a mistake there? Partially, yes. That was partially Corruption's fault. That was also partially a really scary attack pattern from the Nemesis, adding so many burns so quickly. But we made it through. Let's upgrade the Corruption. And get another boat thingy. 2 out of 3 boats. Now get 10 block on turn 1. I'm not going to Corruption in this fight. I think I learned my lesson here. This enemy has enough health that we could feasibly run out of damage if I play Corruption. So we must be careful. Or at least not play Corruption instantly. We can play it maybe the second time we see it, like now, for example. Or I can just second wind all of this stuff. Gain a ton of energy, draw a ton of cards. Sounds pretty good to me. The power. Do nonsense like that over and over again. Let's just do second wind power through, specifically. Also keep the attacks, right? So once we get to this point, we can just play power through second wind repeatedly. We get a lot of block, we deal a lot of damage. This is what we should have done against Nemesis, although the burns would have messed with that, too. More max health for us. Uppercut or whirlwind, no need, no need. We do want another elite, right? Yeah, I think we do. Okay, membership card is not clearly the best thing ever, as it's more than half our gold, but what is clearly the best thing ever is the Feel No Pain here, which is exactly what we wanted. Now, every time we exhaust a card, we get a separate instance of block, effectively doubling the damage of the Juggernauts. We can do Feel No Pain card remove, or we can do membership card Feel No Pain, try to buy a card remove later. We're gaining approximately 60 more gold. So 310. Yeah, this is, like, not really worth it. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to buy Feel No Pain. No remove. No remove. Not yet. We can buy it in Act 4 if I don't want to buy a relic. But I might want to buy a relic. Sup, you nerds? Have an immolate. And Mega 0125 with a 31 months of support. Here's a good time for corruption. There we go. Behold the devastation. Excellent. How about an Impervious? The Repto. This is what we have the Immolate bottled for. Specifically, this fight was what was in my mind for picking the Immolate up to get rid of that initial wave of summons, such that Repto is not guaranteed to attack on turn 2, although she does. We can just counter that with Juggernaut, Power Through, Perform Nonsense. We can do Seeing Red, second Juggernaut, second Wind. Get absolutely destroyed, nerds. Then I get a completely free turn to myself. Good. Then we just put Corruption in play and we destroy these fools. 24 damage per block card we play. Dead. White Beast statue, that's a little insulting. Don't totally hate another Intimidate. If I found a barricade, would we take it? Yes, I would take a barricade at this point. Especially since we can easily afford to put it in play. Matt Warbuckle with 45 months, the 4.5 metric years. Refund the statue. Could have taken a second Intimidate. We didn't need to, though. You're dead. Deadish. Dead to Hourglass. Could take another Armaments, but I don't think we need to take that either. We have to recall here. Okay, we're into the boss gauntlet. We've got lots of health. I did lose one of our potions, but I think the deck overall is in an obscenely strong position for the late game of Slay the Spire. Hey, you're heckin' welcome, Leonardville. I like that. Watching Spire on a running bike. I'll play this too. Deal some damage. We take 2, but that's fine. We draw 8. We gain 14 block next turn. And then we're really strong. Or at least we should be. Let's wait another turn. Here we go. In another fight, I don't think we want to play the corruption in. At least not yet. Maybe later. Gonna want the second wind back. Could play Bloodletting, don't feel the need. It's fine, feels well under control now with almost all the powers down. And a pretty good hand set up here. Let's just play the second wind, draw a bunch of cards, gain a bunch of block, then play more powers. Might even be able to pocket watch for next turn. Looks like we can. Perfect. We have double Juggernaut, double Dark Embrace, 1 Feel No Pain, and all the exhaust energy cards we could want. Still not ready to play Corruption. If indeed we ever will. Casually 84 damage to each of them. No problem. Let's do that again. Get completely obliterated. GG. GG. Yes. I don't think we Corruption here either. This is another great fight for the Pocket Watch. Limiting ourselves to 3 cards per turn means the Time Eater won't be gaining much strength. Tempting to power through second wind for a lot of Juggernaut here. Unfortunately, we drew pretty much Bupkis in terms of setup. Guess I just skipped the turn. Feels bad. Not that bad, I guess. Keep it at 3. Yes. Yes. Probably? We could do 6 this turn, maybe. Impervious around, though. We have this turn, which does nothing, and I guess I'm fine with that, because then we have a turn that's amazing. Get wrecked, sir. $168 damage to your face. Activate Pocket Watch next turn. 2 limes, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Play it again, Sam. Completely obliterated. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this The heart of the Spire, the source of all this juggernaut power. You ready your armor? Healing 2102. Have I been here before? Never knew how strong Juggernaut could be. I gotta say, if I was gonna assign... If I was gonna give credit to cards here that are actually doing the work in this deck, it's really less Juggernaut and more the Feel No Pain, the Power Through, the Second Wind, and the Dark Embraces that are really forming the core that makes this work. We could just as easily replace the Juggernauts with a Body Slam, for example, or even a Blood for Blood, or maybe not an Anger. Reckless Charges could work. There's a lot of different methods for damage we could use, but not that many methods of blocking that are this effective. Let's get this second Juggernaut upgraded, though, so we properly have that improved. We have one last shop containing a Cauldron. There's the Body Slam. Really like Panic Button, conceptually. Although I think it might just be remove the last strike. Huge Cauldron with Sozu. You are allowed to buy this. I don't recommend it. It won't let you buy potions, though. Fun fact. I think I just removed a strike here. Really is kind of basic, but I think it'll work. Can buy the Metallicize. Oh, I can buy Metallicize, but not Panic Button. That's cute. That's cute. I'm just gonna not spend any of that. And move on to the Elites fight. Spire Spear and Spire Shield, a dastardly couple. Can really make for some tough times in Slay the Spire. Looks like they're opening up with a nasty volley here. I'm gonna Battle Trance, I guess. I'm gonna see what our draws are. We can do Feel No Pain, Power Through, and then draw 8 next turn. I wouldn't want to play more than 2 more cards. So if something like playing Seeing Red is out, even though we could do Feel No Pain, Seeing Red, Power Through, Immolate, Defend, I don't want to, because our next turn draw is very important. Spear puts 2 burns on top of the draw pile. That means we're seeing 2 burns plus 3 cards as our next turn draw. If we activate the Pocket Watch, we get 3 more cards, effectively doubling the amount of cards that we see, which is pretty much... It's more than double chance to get something that saves our butt next turn. So let's just play the Blocky and the Power, and then pass with all this energy unspent, so that we can draw more cards. It's okay to take a bit of damage here. It's kind of inevitable. This fight's really hard. Yeah, now we get the Dark Embrace. Otherwise, we would have just drawn True Grit, Intimidate, Armaments, which is not enough. Am I allowed to play this Juggernaut? Probably. Well, maybe. The answer is only maybe. Let's see. If I play Juggernaut, I can play Arma and True Grit and Intimidate. That's going to block for how much? 13 more is 27. 33, 36. Take 42. Take 6. And that's assuming I don't draw anything I can play. Okay, so it sounds like we can get away with it. What I'm hearing here. Too late to headbutt Seeing Red, unfortunately. I want to headbutt as the final card, though. Let's take a look here. This is no use. King 6 versus having a guaranteed good hand. Let's headbutt Battle Trance. Looks pretty good. Yeah, we've already played 4 cards, so we got to play one more here. So it's just a question of, do we play Headbutt to set up our next turn a bit better, or do we block one more time? And I think the answer might be that we want to Headbutt the Battle Trance to guarantee that I don't draw something like Defend, Defend, Ascender's Bane, Sentinel, Sentinel. And then I cry. Take a bit of damage, but it's trying to prevent taking more damage from the 57 here. Okay, we're good. I can just play Corruption in this fight. Shouldn't need to play Bloodletting. It's a full block now. Yes, give me burns to exhaust with second winds. Please do. Perfect. Might actually be important that I set up the sundial. Can I do that? Yeah, just don't play a card this turn. Let's at least get it on 1 here. In fact, we can do better than that. Perfect. Good. Sundial on 2. We get a Duvu Doll for 1 point of strength, and a second Corruption if we want one. I don't think we do. Havoc Plus seems questionable as well. I say we just go into the heart fight with what we have, which is going to be effectively exactly 90 health. Should be plenty. Means with the block relics and the disarm, we should easily survive the first cycle, and if we can do that, I think we can win the heart fight, no problem. That said, this turn 1 is pretty bad. Unless I'm planning on playing Corruption here, and I don't think that I am. We will drink the regen potion. And I guess I'm going to play some attacks. Headbutt, Immolate. Seems fine. I'd rather have the burn. It's fuel for future second wins anyway. Yeah, abysmal is the correct word. I guess there could be worse. Like, I don't want to draw Dark Shackles on this turn. Yeah, there could be worse. I do want to deal damage, though. This is ultimately a damage race, so getting a little bit ahead on that is probably a good idea. Even if we add a status card. Wish I could play this. It'd be a lot easier if we were just playing the Corruption. This is pretty good, though. We get Dark Embrace down, we get Feel No Pain down. One more cards. Let's just get all of this down. It's going to be less draw for next turn, but no, it's not, because I draw 4 off of the 2 ethereal cards. So that's fine. We might as well Armaments defend. Guess so. Was it ever worth it to headbutt Bloodletting there? Would be an interesting line. I think it could have been, maybe. Unironically, I think this is just Juggernaut second wind. Forget the disarm, forget the Dark Shackles, just lose it all. And then we deal pretty much 200 damage right away. Seems fine, actually. Seems like a very good hand. $140. Then let's also block some more, looks like. Put the Shockwave down. Activate the Sundial, perfect. Might as well Intimidate. Lose one of these burns. Now we've capped the heart on damage. Seems good to me. Just second wind all these cards again. Pretty much here. We can just do power through second wind now. Yeah. Guaranteed to draw a second wind next turn. Sounds good. So we just play the second wind. Then we just go power through second wind again. We've full blocked, we've capped it on damage, and we're still in pocket watch range. Might as well. Just end the turn there. And then we just do that one more time. Power through, second wind. Power through, second wind. And one more time. Power through. GG. What a juggernaut of a run. GG. GG. Delightfully strong run. Again, all of this ultimately carried by that early pocket watch, taking expensive powers like the Dark Embrace and the Juggernauts a lot more reasonable. Without pocket watch, this run looks totally different and is not nearly as strong. GG. Tim Eater, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Mr. Fishhand with the Prime sub in the 15 months. What a crazy win, right? GG. GG. Would Pocket Watch still be a good rare relic if it only drew 2 cards? Oh yeah. Yeah, it would still be very good. I think that'd be a pretty reasonable nerf, too. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Feel No Pain definitely sped that up at the end there. I don't think we even needed the Feel No Pain, though, quite frankly. That was here, right? Oh, yeah. I don't think we needed it. I think we could have just done the Power Through Second Wind thing with a double Dark Embrace and the Sundial, and that would have been adequate. But it was definitely faster with the Feel No Pain. You saw that sometimes it's really, again, the combination of the Second Wind and the Feel No Pain. Sometimes we played Second Wind and it activated Juggernaut more than a dozen times from one play of Second Wind, which is absurd. Because you get 2 procs for each card you exhaust. As the Second Wind gives block, and then Feel No Pain gives block per card. It's absurd. Yeah, and again, we were obscene by floor 7. We talked about that. We took Pocket Watch Second Wind, yeah. And it became obscene immediately. You already had Dark Embrace and Immolate. That's crazy. Well, Twitch chat, there is going to be another run of Ironclad, going for 4 in a row here. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, and stretch the legs. I'll also take this opportunity to remind you all that the merch store is open again, and it will stay open this time, as well as being 20% off until the end of the month. Perfect time to grab a Baylor hoodie, shirt, or mug. Also, coming up later this week, just a little preview into our later shows on tomorrow's stream. I want to check out some of the 1.0 release of Backpack Hero, as that went to full release a while back. Quite curious to see what it's like with a full release now. Kind of one part roguelite, one part backpack inventory Tetris. It's kind of cool. On Friday, we're going to be doing our Mastery Challenge retrospective, looking back at the hundreds of runs that comprise the Mastery Challenge this year, and taking a look at some of the data, what we learned, what we feel, and what we conclude. So that'll be at the start of stream on Friday. And on Saturday this week, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Sea of Stars, the delightful pixel art RPG we started last weekend. And yes, the retrospective will go on the main YouTube. And it's not going to take a couple months either. I'm going to fast track it through the YouTube to fit with the end of the Mastery Challenge. Anyway, that's the plan for this week, but right now the plan is take a break, so I will BRB Twitch chat. Please, don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, thank you for your patience. I was able to grab a quick lunch. And I am reinvigorated for our second Ironclad run. Looking to go to 4-0 here with the Fiendish Warrior. Uh-oh, Just Blake, sounds like a capital offense to me. Food is indeed pretty good. Very hard to think if you are hungry. Ooh. Oh my. Huh. Kind of all or nothing on the shops here. Otherwise, the most juicy path is this one. Although I actually don't hate trading 18 health for 250 gold in a Hexaghost act with less elites, specifically. Could fight at most 2, looks like. And that's a pretty reasonable position to boss swap, if you want. Or you can think of this as a swap into cage. Just remove 2 at 2 shops, right? We could even go for remove 3, right? Hold on, it's 75 plus 100 plus 125. 300 gold for 3 removes. Which we could do, although I wouldn't recommend this. Versus doing something like buying a relic. The grandfatherly challenge. I like it. Ray Del Bono, thanks for 50 months, 5 metric years, the big 5-0. Heck yeah. I guess a common relic start is fine here too, but I do overall, with this path specifically, although not going to all 3 of these shops, just to be clear. Rather, the potential to go to 3 shops, depending on what we find in the first one. Is Apotheosis or Hand of Greed better on Clad? Ooh, tough call. They're both very good. I think on Clad I would say Hand of Greed, but on most others I would say Apotheosis. My non-character bonded, non-boss favorite relic. Probably the Pocket Watch, and we just saw a run that really demonstrated why the Pocket Watch is such a good relic. Anyone can get the Pocket Watch. It's pretty sweet. I will take the gold start. And we'll roll into our first encounter, which is the dreaded Jawworm, who takes further 7 health from us immediately. This is why taking damage as your starting bonus can be pretty tricky, actually. Debating double strike here. We might not draw both of these strikes next turn. We're very likely to, though. And the bash will do more damage if we do. Okay, let's assume we do. Heck. I knew it. Okay, we're down, what, 1 damage there? Not a big deal. Another awkward draw here. This is quite alarming as far as Jawworm fights go. But at least we can bash strike with a clear conscience now. Hopefully we draw the 3 strikes required to get a kill. Otherwise we have a real problem on our hands. Heck. What about 12 plus 9? No, that's 1 short. Uh-oh. Oh no. But why? But why, though? Good news is we're not planning on fighting an elite until here, so this is tolerable at the moment. I guess we triple defend, right? What other line do we have? Next turn we could get attacked for 22, though. That would be catastrophic. Unless this is block 5. Is it block 5? It is block 5. Okay, so we actually always kill next turn. This is not so bad. That's right, the small one is block 5. But as you can see here, we're at 40 out of 75 health. That's not a situation you want to be in, usually. Spot weakness versus perfected strike. Perfected strike is pretty good in the short term, but I love a spot weakness long term. Let's take the spot weakness. And let's see what this first shop has. I want some immediate something here. Actually, well, I don't need immediate something, actually. Could make this the first shop. Take a couple events first. That might not actually be a bad idea. That way we know if we're getting a heal, for example. Okay, let's take another fight. It can't be Jawworm, after all, so we should be completely safe. Ah, bummer. Ah, man. Could have drawn 2 defends, but we didn't. Didn't have to attack, but he did. That's tough. Do get a potion, though. And I'm pretty happy with an uppercut. Who needs hit points anyway? Not us. We're fighting Hexagos. We don't need hit points. Don't worry. I think we have lots to lose. Lots of spare to lose, that is. Uh-oh. How bad is the seed, though? That is the question. 12 cards, match them to keep them. This could be amazing, or this could be the worst thing that ever happened. Hard to know. There's no real strategy here. No matter what I click on, we have a 1 in 11 chance that I click on 2 curses that are matching. Do we do the top left to right, or do we do 4 corners here? That's my question. I feel like, knowing how this seed is going, I shouldn't click on this card first. Check the middle ones, they say. All right, let's do it. Shame and shame. Why do I listen to you, Twitch chat? Well, that's a shame. How to get banned in 3 easy steps. No, I'm just kidding. All right, what about here? Offering and Burning Pact. Okay, if we can find the other offering, this is completely fine. Hey, there we go. All right. So, call it a net gain. What about that Burning Pact? Now let's see what's here. Burning Pact. Excellent. And we still have 1 match. The God tier matching keep. What do you got? It's the bash. Do I know where there's not a bash? I actually don't, right? We know what none of these cards are. So let's click on this one. All right, it's not a bash. Good times? I think we profited, although I don't have a lot of health at the moment. Let's see what this is. Find some potions. Regen potion, Heart of Iron. Take the regen, as we can use that sooner. And Fluffy Bullet, did you hear about the Ironclad that kept running into comedically unexpected events? He had a heart of irony. Alright, what's in the shop? Money Loot with the 90-man raid. Welcome, welcome, looters. You're just joining us for an Ironclad run. Started out kind of normal. Actually, I wouldn't say that. Nothing about this run is normal. We lost so many hit points to Jawworm, then the Match and Keep gave us 3 cards. Shame offering Burning Pact. 4-0 today. Nicely done, Money. Well done. Bloodletting and Self-Forming Clay are pretty powerful here. Although more self-harm seems questionable. Hey there, First Dane. Trip I could get behind. Even with Uppercut, I could get behind it. We should probably remove the Stinky Curse. Let's start with that. I do like Trip. And I might like going to another shop, actually. As I don't feel like the relics we're presented with are quite good enough. Although Self-Forming Clay can be really good for later, giving us block on the next turn after we lose health. Do we need Trip with Bash and Uppercut and Offering? Probably not, although it would be helpful. It would let us remove Bash, for example. But you're right that I don't think we do need it, especially since we can upgrade the Uppercut easily. And I agree, having enough money for an uncommon is probably a good idea. So let's go to the next shop. And upgrade the Uppercut. Well, let's call that rewarded. Holy moly. Feel No Pain on sale feels pretty obvious here. And Fiend Fire looks very strong as well. Offering Fiend Fire plus Strength Gain is a lot of damage. Good with the Flex Potion, too. Damn it. I love getting this combo, but we can't afford it. Could buy a second offering. I don't think that's a good idea, though. Can't buy or remove now. Don't want to buy a potion. I don't feel like buying Headbutt is necessary. I would take a Headbutt happily, but I don't need to buy one. And I'd just as rather have a Pummel Strike, too. So from here, I could take 2 more elites, or we could take 2 upgrades and 1 elite. And this does feel like a really good situation for lots of upgrades. Upgrade the Fiend Fire, upgrade the Offering, the Burning Pact, the Feel No Pain, the Spot Weakness. Just upgrade all of these cards and use them to Slaughter Act 2. Relic count won't matter that much if our cards are supreme. Is the Ceramic Fish ever a good purchase? If you have Membership Card, it becomes pretty good. But without Membership Card, it's usually not worth it, even in the early game, as you'd rather buy something that gives you some strength. Some deck power. And use that to defeat stuff. Ooh, remove Transform Upgrade. Already got lots of upgrades. Let's take this opportunity for a Transform? Transform a Strike into something else here. Let's do that. Into a Flame Barrier. I like that transform. Cool. Good transform. Very good. Now we get a relic. That relic is a Lizard Tail, meaning that we're not going to die anytime soon. And let's upgrade the Fiend Fire to hit for more per card. Yeah, this run took a fast turnaround from the bad start. That's for dang sure. Have 40 damage to your face. We're still in the easy pool, by the way. And we have a 40% chance of getting a new potion. I'm going to drink this now, even though I might only get a few procs out of it. Want the healing. I think that's good. play the Offering. But I can heal a maximum of 6, so that's probably not worth it. Yeah, we just win now, I guess. Alright, that was not the best regen, or maybe it was. No, it wasn't. This is a good block card. Could also see Iron Wave being good with the spot weakness. Do want some more damage here, although we have the Fiend Fire. Yeah, slightly worried about Hexaghost is why I'm leaning more towards Iron Wave here, because it does let us do a bit more damage to the boss. We're fine as long as we don't whiff the spot weaknesses, but if spot weakness whiffs twice in a row in Hexaghost, we could be in real trouble. I'll grab an Iron Wave for safety. It's not an impressive card, but it will help here. And if we're worried about Hexaghost, we should start upgrading our anti-Hexaghost cards. The spot weakness, maybe the Flame Barrier. Certainly the spot weakness. Got Lagavul in here. Turn 1 spot weakness, huh? Deck wants a headbutt. Might be able to just do Offering into Uppercut Fiend Fire, though. Let's see if we can do that. No. Although I can do Bash into next turn Fiend Fire, or we can also just play Uppercut Strike now, and still next turn Fiend Fire. Which will block for 15, which will be a full block. Yeah, let's just do that. Although that was not the draw order we were looking for, unfortunately. Still fine. Could do Iron Wave, Fiend Fire. I don't see why I would, though. Let's just deal 60. And then if we draw Uppercut Strike, I think that's a kill. We don't draw Uppercut Strike. But I can do Burning Pact, Defend, Defend, take 7. That's not too bad. Uppercut next turn. Seems fine to me. We get a Strike Dummy. Cards containing the text Strike deal 3 additional damage, which helps quite a bit against Hexaghost. Just adding 3 onto every strike here. A second Feel No Pain is offered, but there's also a True Grit and a Rupture. I don't think the Rupture is that good, but the True Grit is worth thinking about. Again, especially going into Hexaghost here. I also really like double Feel No Pain with the current set of cards, quite frankly, but we have to beat the boss, first and foremost. I'm almost never unhappy with True Grit, quite frankly. Let's take the True Grit. We really want one more damage card. Ideally, a Twin Strike would be really helpful here. And I am willing to use one or both potions if necessary to defeat Hexaghost. Toad's Fury, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Last card award is Carnage, Evolve, Cleave. Interesting. Evolve. Evolve could let us go long in that fight, and it's really nice for later. Carnage is a pretty good short-term card, and does work with a Feel No Pain if we choose not to play it. I think both of these can solve Hexaghost in different ways. If we take Evolve, I feel like I upgrade the True Grit. Yeah, Evolve helps spot weakness a lot. It also helps True Grit and Burning Pact a lot. Let's do it. Let's try it. Let's take Evolve here. Worst case scenario, we have the Lizard Tail, so I'm not too worried. I'm going to plan on initially using the Colorless Potion in the Hexaghost fight. I think we use it on turn 2. That's not a great turn 1, unfortunately. We've missed our spot weakness initially. This could be a thinking ahead as well. Let's use it now, actually. Apotheosis helps. Apotheosis definitely helps. Okay, that's probably enough. Let us use the offering. Not the right turn for Flame Barrier either. Oh well. And we actually want to lose the block cards. More than we want to lose the offensive cards. Pretty sad turn 1 overall, though. At least we've got Uppercut here. Get some weak down. Next turn we can Feel No Pain, evolve... Burning Pact to strike, maybe? Definitely gotta get all of this down. Maybe just play this for 18. Let's do that. Don't want to draw into spot weakness and miss it again, for example. And these burns are real draw. Here we go. Okay, we land 1 spot weakness. That's probably all we need to do. Second one would help. No Vuln here, but I hardly think it matters. I'm going to True Grit a burn and then play Fiend Fire for a ton of damage. Alternately, we could try to use the Fiend Fire as a finisher with Vuln. I could do something like True Grit, Iron Wave Strike here. How much are we actually going to deal? If I True Grit, we lose quite a bit. We lose 2 other cards in hand, so we Fiend Fire with 5 other cards? Currently we have 7 other, yeah, 5 other. No, we have 8 other, so it's 6 other, sorry. 6 times 14 is how much? $80, so we still have to do about 100, which we can do pretty easily. Because we won't have any bad cards left, really. And we'll still have a True Grit. I think that's fine. I'm not going to allow there to be a chance at another bad draw order here. Let's just cash in the damage. And blap this ghost. Excellent. So I think we go spot weakness, and then it's either True Grit or just Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier allows me to redraw the burns, and we deal some damage back. Let's do that. And now with 8 strength, we can kill in 2 turns, no problem. Practically kill in 1. Take the block. Alright, nice clean fight. Keep the flex pot, keep the lizard tail, and we have a lot of cool powers. This is a really good later game setup here, I think. Add to that our choice of Feed, Reaper, or Impervious. Ooh. I think I like Reaper a little bit more with Offering here. That said, Feed is naturally synergistic with Lizard Tail. True Rog, thanks for 44 months of support. Heck yeah. Feed me. I like that the Reaper allows us to play Offering constantly. I guess in a way, so does the Feed. Feed feels more difficult to use with Fiend Fire than Reaper does. Definitely leading Reaper here. Let's use the Reaper. And we've got Fusion Hammer, Sozu, or Tiny House. Feels like a pretty reasonable Fusion Hammer. We've got some quality upgraded cards already. We would love more energy for this deck. Although we can't upgrade Feel No Pain or Evolve. There are worse things in life. Is the Tiny House ever good? It's okay. Tiny House struggles to provide a lot of value to a run, but it can absolutely help with the cumulative effects of its small bonuses. I think it's a lot easier to use on lower ascensions. A20, you just need to squeeze every drop of advantage out of the game that you can get, and the Tiny House isn't quite enough, usually. It's also a very good starting relic if you swap for it from Niao. I'll take a Fusion Hammer here. We can only rest at rest sites. That does make me wish I'd taken the feed over the Reaper, but I'm pretty happy with the current situation, by and large. Usually having a Fusion Hammer means you want to fight a lot of elites. Looks like we get a max of 2 this act. I'm not going to go headlong into the Burning Elite. I don't think we're that good at Act 2 enemies. So let's talk about something like this path. Then we can heal or not heal as appropriate. Get a lot of combats along the way, lots of chances to heal off of our Reaper, lots of chances to get good cards, and we can go to an early shop for another remove if we want to, as well as a late shop, or we can skip the early shop and just take a couple events, going exclusively to the late shop. Let's start by seeing how the first combat goes, and we can decide. Excellent Feel No Pain, although do I just do Bash Reaper? No way, this fight has to have Feel No Pain down. We could do Offering Bash Reaper, sure. It's like a free offering. I think we would have been forced to miss some feeds, in general. Warcry I kind of like with Fiendfire, actually, because it allows you to separate a card that you can't play with Fiendfire. Although it does decrease cards in hand, I'd rather have an upgraded one. And it does block with Feel No Pain. So, for example, we draw Fiendfire and Spot Weakness. I can't play the Spot Weakness because the enemy's not attacking, but I want a Fiendfire. We can split them apart with the Warcry. This is also good for just putting Spot Weakness on top when you miss it. Let's take it. Let's take it. It's no headbutt, but it'll do. Alright, do we go to the immediate shop? We can buy a relic there to help with the elite. We're a little bit weak against elites, although not that weak. To fight 2 of them. I'll go to the shop. I'm a little scared. Just a bit. Cool. Put that Reaper on top. This is a deck that's a bit hungry for card draw. Something we're lacking currently. Excuse you. That's rude. To reapply Frails so early. How dare you? I'm looking to redraw into Reaper here. Rather than just killing with Fiendfire, which we could have done. We can do more with the Reaper. Sort of. That's 19 too much. We want to go Spot Weakness, then Reaper. Deal 18, so we heal for 10. Then finish and heal for 6 more. That's not bad. That's not bad. Dual wield can make more copies of Reaper, although it's a lot better if you have it upgraded. And we can't upgrade it because of the fusion hammer. How's it going, Lee Kwani? I did used to be a teacher. Chemistry, specifically. Liquid Swordsman says, in general, what percentage of your deck should be block cards? Great question. My rule of thumb is 1/3. If 1/3 of your deck is block cards, then you'll pretty consistently draw a block on most turns. So we have 22 cards currently. Let's count blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're almost at exactly 1/3, depending on whether you count Feel No Pain or not. If you go up to a half, that's too much. 50% block cards means you will consistently draw cards that are only blocks. And if that happens when the enemy is not attacking you, you're going to have a really bad time, usually. But less than 25%, and you run a risk of not drawing any block cards. So I'd say the sweet spot is around 1 in 3. Let's take a pummel here. Pummel's not too bad. We're looking for more ways to gain strength. There is a twin strike. That's maybe worth paying for. I will get a Feel No Pain. Number 2 here. Especially now that it's not up against another True Grit, we have a True Grit Plus. We definitely want a second Feel No Pain. I wouldn't say you necessarily want 1 in 3 attacks, although that's often the case early. The later you get into the run, the smaller percentage of your deck your attacks should be. Often to the point where it's pretty typical to see me play, especially Ironclad late game, where the deck is 40 cards, but I only have 4 attack cards. Armaments ever a consideration? It's nice and cheap here. It does let us upgrade cards with the fusion hammer, although only 1. That does make it appealing. I do like Twin Strike a lot. I'm definitely down for Feel No Pain. Maybe it's Twin Strike, remove a regular strike. I'm definitely down for that. Although these strikes do hit pretty hard. I could remove a Defend? Would be a fun choice. For this purpose, Iron Wave is a Defend. It's ultimately how many cards make block. So I would count Piercing Wail as a block card for that purpose too. Or powers that make block, like Metallicize. Get rid of Bash. It's more useful now. No, I like Bash now. We have 4 energy, it's good. I'm gonna dunk a strike. It's fine. It's a lot of money to upgrade a strike into a twin strike, but it gains a lot of damage. Not the greatest turn. Not that afraid of this fight, though, thanks to our double Feel No Pains. There's a lot of ways to turn this to our advantage. Just block for now. 9x2, no problem. Excellent. Evolve, Warcry a Dazed on top of the draw pile. You'd love to see it. Now we're talking. Very good fight. Even without spot weakness helping. That was quite good. Nice. Do we take a ghostly armor at this point? I would if I had removed a defend. Don't necessarily need one now. Fighting Bronze Automaton. That could be hard. Would be Bronze Automaton. Lizarddale? Spooky. Gotta win some fights, is what we need to do. We need to get some more rewards. It actually looks like we might not benefit from this heal, so maybe I want to go this way now. Although that means fighting the second elite before getting the relic out of the chest. I think this is correct. We have really good potions right now for the elite. Let's go. You are a cruel, cruel man, Mr. Merchant. Thanks for nothing. Okay. Damage. How important is 8 damage? Not as... pretty important, actually. And the statuses are not bad. Okay, yeah. Take 2 here. Ouch. Not the world's worst flexpot turn. Rather use it on the Fiendfire. Or not at all here. Could Fear Potion. Feels like these potions are better in the next fight. Twin Strike has to get played. It's 24 damage. I don't think we can play this Feel No Pain. We're looking at getting a kill pretty soon here. With Offering into Spot Weakness into Fiendfire is how much damage? 21 times 5 is 105. Get Charon's Ashes. When we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Oh my, does that do many good things with this deck. Lots of damage. Body Slam Plus is also kind of fire here. That'll take, especially with the Fusion Hammer. Let's take the opportunity to grab a good upgraded card. Do elites have a higher chance of dropping upgraded cards? No, in fact, the opposite is true. Elites have a higher chance of dropping rare cards, which cannot be randomly upgraded, resulting in elites having a lower chance to drop upgraded cards, because you are more likely to see rares. Take that Body Slam. Attack Pot is pretty good, though. Let's go Attack Pot, Flex Pot instead of the Fear Pot. We do have to rest here, which is fine. We did lose a bunch of health with the Book of Stabbing. Now let's fight the AoE fight with the Charon's Ashes, which means these nerds are freaking toast. Totally toasted, and Spot Weakness for once is actually working. Let's go Twin Strike here. Regular Strike here. Bash here. And then True Grit just for fun. Take that hit points back. Have a Body Slam. No statuses yet. Let's delete that. Should be able to kill with Fiendfire next turn, I'm hoping. You block for enough, just kill you. Good. Perfect fight. Get a Shuriken, more ways to gain strength, making this Reaper even better now. Body Slam gets better too. Do we take a Power Through? Yes, because we have Evolve already. We super take a Power Through. This is going to be part of how we beat the Bronze Automaton, as is the Shuriken. Now I'm feeling a lot more confident about our boss matchup. Didn't feel that good yet until now. Fethrias, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Ancient T-Sat, more energy on turn 1. That could be pretty good. It's also perfectly skippable. Kind of unclear. Hey, yo, Zavern. I'm going to skip this one. I feel like we've got lots of energy already and no way to get more cards on turn 1. With the Fusion Hammer, having more max health is not a bad thing. I'll take 5 max HP from the Forgotten Altar. We can even just rest back immediately. Although I have no reason to go to a shop, so I think we want to go this way. Just take 4 more combats, 4 more card rewards. Seems fine. Look for upgraded stuff. Excuse you. But my face, though. Don't worry, we'll be getting that health back. I assure you. Okay. Enemy does not intend to attack. Oh, come on. Terrifying. Show me offering. Excellent. All right. Excellent. He's not doing enough damage yet, huh? Let's take what I can get. It's possible that we get thwack from one of the events, but I don't think it's worth giving up a useful node to try to get one good event. Also a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Keepsake. Did you hear about the defect that learned Ironclad's techniques? He figured out how to self-reaper. There's our headbutt. Could also take a whirlwind, okay, but I really like this headbutt to allow us to put back True Grit, Burning Pact, or better yet, Spot Weakness onto the top of the draw pile. I think the current potions are fine. Alright, you have to give me hit points. That's the rule. Hit points, please. That's not hit points. That's my face. That's my face. Times 4 plus 15. Not quite enough, right? We do 79 damage. So we could attack potion and kill right now. That's a pretty good health savings. I have no elite coming up. Yeah, I'll do that. No, don't think so. No. Bird nerds. Hey, here we go. 12 hit points. I'll take it. Have some toasty AoE. the line here. Take one. Uppercut, defend, Iron Wave. Seems like my best option. Couldn't kill with just Iron Wave. Back almost to full health now. That's good. 2 potions and more cards we don't want, but there's more fights on the way to the boss. Just one, that is. We're also slowly gaining gold, which does count for something, believe it or not. Spot weakness has been pretty bad so far. So it goes. Toasted. There's Reaper. He will be at full health. Good. Very good. Makes me pretty confident for our boss. We could take a 3rd Feel No Pain. Although it might be better to take a Shrug It Off. I think 3 Feel No Pains is probably too many. Without something like a Barricade. Kodorin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months and the good luck wishes. Thank you, thank you. I think I just want to shrug. Beef, shrug it off. Skill pot better than an Essence of Steel? Surely it is. Oh no. I guess I'll recall. Dang it. Could skill potion now. Seems unlikely to help, though. We at least play 3 attacks, gain 1 strength here. That's not a bad start. Spot weakness, you're fired. We also have headbutts, so we can make the spot weakness work in the future here. Don't play Reaper yet. Decent turn 2. My offering, I don't love that. Okay, now we headbutt the spot weakness and it'll guaranteed work next turn. That's a start. We also get to play 3 more attacks this turn. Let's hit the one that's got offering. Ooh, I can do spot weakness, power through, fiend fire. I like that a lot. That deletes a lot of cards, gets rid of the wounds, gains us strength. The cards we lose are not good cards for this fight. It's a great turn. We also block very well. This would be 16 times 4. So it's overkill on the minions. I should probably put this damage onto the automaton. Let the Charon's Ashes chip away at the minions here. This will be 15 AoE plus 64 to the target. Yeah, let's just do this here. It's too much damage to lose. And we basically full block, too.
Play the Evolve right now.
Oh, is it that time already? Cool. Headbutt, True Grit then. Get Offering into my hand, play the Offering. Power through, True Grit a wound. You're dead. Play the Evolve, play the Flame Barrier. Feels pretty good. Spot weakness. That's fine. Although things are getting a little tougher as we go on here. Spot weakness. Well, that's garbage. Alright, let's use the skill potion. Limit break. Okay, that should give us enough to finish this fight. 6 more strength. We can headbutt the twin strike here. Scoopikins with 44 months. That's a lot of waffles indeed. Alright, we're through. We're through. Had to lose a lot of health at the end, though. GG. GG. Real limit break is here. With Shuriken and Spot Weakness, it's kind of cool. But what about Second Offering? We've had First Offering, yes. But what about Second Offering? 2 offerings with double Feel No Pain, double Reaper, as well as the bonus damage from Charon's Ashes is pretty tempting. Give me that. Oh, Pyramid's back. Spot Weakness says, Pyramid please. So does Fiendfire. So does Reaper. So does having 4 energy. Other options are Pandora's Box Calling Bell, Pandora's Box 7 transforms. Not too bad. Could be really, really good if we get something like Dark Embrace plus Corruption. But I think Pyramid's plenty good here. We get Retain, allowing us to hold on to cards. Got a good block engine. Makes the Evolve a bit weird, but other than that, it's really good. What's in the Pyramid? Alright, we do have to fight the Burning Elite. Is that true? Yes. So we have to go this way. Could fight one more combat. I don't really care. May or may not go to this shop, but we have to go this way to start. Uh-oh. Double Exploder? Excuse you. Try not to play this one. Enough damage already. This will gain me more health than it costs to play Offering, so it's worth playing. Oh well. Might hurt a little bit. No. The Ashes goes off first. That's kind of cool. We've had First Evolve, yes, but what about Second Evolve? What about it, I say? I'd have to take the regret through the elite fight with a runic pyramid. No thanks. I'll just take 50 bucks. On to these nerds. Oh my. They are Angie on turn 1. That's alright. Reaper's here to save the day. Probably. Probably. And if not, I can just play Fiendfire and feel pretty good about it. Realistically. A lot of damage to your face. $75 block, by the way. Oh, it happened! Ah, cool. That's right. So, I remember this situation. If you kill Darklings with Reapers, and you have Charon's Ashes, a weird thing happens where the game queues up the Charon's Ashes animation, followed by the Reaper heal, followed by the end of combat, except the end of combat ends up taking precedence, and it means the heal from Reaper is delayed enough that you don't heal. If you don't have Charon's Ashes, you would heal in this situation. I think Repto can maybe do this too. We're only missing 1 hit point, so it doesn't matter at all, but it's kind of good to be aware of. Quick question, why do I know that? Because it's happened before. It's a very, very niche situation, but I have run into it before. If only I had 1 more hit point. Ah, we'll fight him anyway. YOLO. Ah! NOLO. No. Okay, we can headbutt spot weakness. Perfect. You take a bunch more damage. Get real spooky right around now. Guess we just do Reaper Fiendfire. No second spot weakness. I guess that's fine. Seems pretty fine to me. So you. Just have to kill you now. Doesn't seem so bad. Die. Okay, that wasn't bad at all. We only lost effectively 2 hit points. We get 51 bucks and a turnip. Can no longer become frail. Bloodletting looks pretty powerful. So does Reckless Charge Plus, given that we have Evolve and Feel No Pain and Shuriken. Actually, that's a really good Reckless Charge. Bakwa! Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Kagazura? Yes, we've been playing a fair bit of Cobalt Core. I actually plan on doing some more Cobalt Core right after this Ironclad run. See if we can get the final memories unlocked in our Cobalt Core save file. How's it going, eDog012? Thanks for 11 months. It's a pretty good day to slay. Medkit is out there? I believe it. Bloodletting is pretty spicy, though. Let's take it. Uh-oh. Nice hand, though. Change your intent. Not like that. Better. Get debuffed this way, but that's probably for the best. I'm not going to play another card this turn. That's perfectly fine. Play this to play it. We should only Fiend Fire if it's a kill. And if it is a kill, we should immediately Fiend Fire. So this is 120 plus 9 times 3. 120 plus 27 is 147, which should kill it instantly. Because the Ashes applies first, doesn't give it more block, and then all the Fiend Fire hits go at the same time before it gains any block from the Malleable. So this should kill. Yes. To Lothrix, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Watch me on YouTube all the time, and you're super happy to catch me live. Getting an 820 win rate of around 20% might not feel like a lot, but that's a very impressive number to have any kind of consistency on the highest difficulty of Spire. This game's hard. So, well done. Yeah, I'd say the vast majority of Twitch chat right now can't claim the same to have that level of win rate on A20. No way. I like the Headbutt Warcry combo. Except I don't like this turn. I'm just going to end turn. Oh, oh my goodness. You have 4 strength and you're hitting me for 49. Terrifying. Just triple defend? Ow. That's my best line here. Any attack's going to be brutal, though, is the thing. Need to not get killed next turn. Do better, right? Surely we can do better. Never die. Even if it's another 49 with no feel no pain. Oh. With my face. Heck, that hurts. Bash, really, it's not worth it playing Offering. Okay, so we just Reaper, Fiend Fire, get out of here? I think so. Scuba Steve, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Yeah, I think we just Reaper, Fiend Fire, get the heck out of here. Maybe should have used the regen potion, although we started the fight at full health, terrifyingly. Just a really scary opponent, Nemesis with plus strength. Yeah, we do get a tungsten rod, reducing incoming damage. I guess I'll give up the flex potion, but that can heal for so much. I'll take block pot over regen potion. Regen potion is reactive, block pot is proactive. And we do get a heal here, so it's actually not that bad. In general, would I rather fight Nemesis or Writhing Mass? Let me phrase it this way. I can think of maybe only one run that I've ever lost to Writhing Mass. But I have had quite a few runs die to Nemesis. Lots of runs have died to Nemesis. So I would much rather fight Writhing Mass. Ultimately the far less dangerous foe. What do I think would be my win rate if I decided on a strategy deck type before the game, like full poison, silent, or only powers defect? A lot less, that's for sure. Trying to visualize a finished deck and then building towards it is not going to lead to a lot of success in Slay the Spire, where you have to really play one situation at a time. Don't know if this was wise. I'll kill them both, I guess. Go Reckless Charge. Oh no, this won't work. Because this Warcry won't draw the card. Let's play it for the strength, though. Alright, you can just hit me. Taking one less damage from the offerings is pretty good, actually. Hey, here's a Reaper I can get behind. 6 damage to every foe. This could be the time to use the Flex Potion. Definitely uppercut you first. So we heal for 6, 6, 3, 9, which is 24. Or a lot more if I Flex Pot. Let's use the Flex Pot. Heal up here. Seems like a good turn. Pocket Watch is back. Had I known that was coming, I might not have taken Runic Pyramid. I still have Tungsten Rod, so you know what? Let's do Offering number 3. I like it. Pocket Watch can really help on turn 1, actually. So you can do something like play 3 cards on the first turn. Draw a whole lot of cards on turn 2. I guess I could also play Fiendfire and then Pocket Watch back into an 8-card hand. That's kind of cool. Here we said it wouldn't do anything, and I'm completely lying, apparently. Neat. Very neat. Meh. Do we need anything for the late game here? Not necessarily. We're doing okay. We're doing alright. $30? How dare you? No attack next turn. I'll scale strength better though. Kerpow. That Fiendfire is a nasty finisher. With Pyramid. Brutal. Cards we're getting, though, are definitely underwhelming. Not in love with what we're seeing consistently here. There's no relic that prevents you from being vulnerable, but there is the odd mushroom, which reduces the damage you take while vulnerable. That's the closest thing this game has. Pocket Watch, do some stuff. Excellent work. Shrug, Iron Wave, Reaper, heal back. No, we should Offering first. Then we can go Bash, Reaper. Got this. Then Strike. Paul. How much damage? 19. Not quite enough, huh? If I spot weakness first. 25 times 8. 200 plus 27. Not quite. Burning Pact? Burning Pact. 28 times 8 plus 27. That's enough. 251. We are freaking rich. What am I going to do with 800 bucks? I'm not sure. But I am going to have a Burning Pact Plus to help out. That's really good. Exhaust a card in our hand. Draw more cards. Block for 6, potentially. Are immune to Frail. Shrug with a plus on it. Seems pretty good. Don't have many cards that say plus. Don't have any missing health. We're on to the Time Eater fight. This is definitely a fight where we are somewhat dependent on our spot weakness here. Maybe we should have played only 3, actually. Seems like we're fine. Here, we'll let the Pocket Watch draw now. Spot weakness has to be our strength scaling, so that we can get a sudden finish with the Fiendfire, probably. That Fiendfire can do lots of damage if we allow it to. And then headbutt the uppercut. $51. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Brendo. Draw that card, though? Is that what you're telling me? Certainly seems like what I'm being told here. Means I can't play a lot of cards next turn. I suppose 2 is probably better than 1. At least do something like Power Through, Reaper, or Flame Barrier Power Through. That's pretty good. And we'll draw 8 cards next turn. Sounds good to me. Pocket Watch, go! GG. J-Guy with the Prime sub in the 41 months. What medicine do you take to forget everything? Alcohol? That's my answer. Alcohol. One more. Let's try uppercut, headbutt, uppercut, war cry. Uppercut, strike. No idea if that was a good idea for a turn or not, but here we are. Good news is, spot weakness will always work in this fight. At least that's partially the good news. Bad news is the enemies attack every turn, so we're going to lose health pretty rapidly until we can get more block into our hands. Currently we're suffering from ye olde hand clog. Common problem. As long as we can win this fight with any amount of health, though, we'll go to full health between acts, so I'm not eager to use our block potion, for example. There's currently no need for that. Riddle Gone with a Prime sub in the 13 months. Acceptable. This does paint a somewhat concerning picture for our late game. Feels like we're not quite strong enough in a myriad of ways. Perfect. A lot of good cards in hand. Maybe we just kill Doni regularly and Fiend Fire Deca. That sounds good. No relics to set up. GG! Alright, we're on to Act 4. We are freaking loaded. And we're going to have full health here. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this exhausting power? The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Vito1111, thanks for the Prime sub. And 9 months of sub-portage. Gotta take a nap, no other option available. All told, this Fusion Hammer wasn't too bad, although I certainly would have appreciated some upgrades. Well, we're stinking rich, which means we can buy the really good stuff in this shop. That is Master of Strategy is awesome. Centennial Puzzle is awesome. That's just a bunch more card draw. Blood for Blood, unironically, looks pretty good, actually. With all these, I mean, we have 3 offerings, right? And we're fighting the heart. So Blood for Blood seems like a pretty okay card. Although we do have a Body Slam plus. Another Shrug ain't too bad. We might as well buy the White Beast statue so we get a potion after the elite fight. Is Combust any good with a Tungsten Rod? It's pretty underwhelming. It's 5 damage per turn. It's not enough for us to really care. I will be removing a Strike card. Shard just to dodge the Strength down. That's a fun idea. I'll take the White Beast statue over the Prismatic Shard, and I think I'm going to take Blood for Blood here. This seems like a consistently free card. Helps us proc our Shuriken, that's right. Helps us burst down the enemies. I feel pretty good with this, right? We have 120 effective hit points, Tungsten Rod protecting a lot, and of course Runic Pyramid enabling consistently good hands of cards. Seems pretty promising. Also, if I offering right now, I draw 6 cards up to a 10-card hand. Let's freaking do that. I immediately draw Fiendfire, which deals how much damage? 11 times 9. 99 plus 30. That would kill Spire Shield. What if I Feel No Pain Fiendfire? We kill Spire Shield, right? We do 88 plus 27. That's not enough, right? That's 115. That won't kill. Easy enough to finish the job next turn, though. And I full block this turn. The upgrade potion won't make the Fiendfire do any more damage. Makes the Feel No Pain better. We can Shrug first, that's true. Shrug instead of Feel No Pain. Good enough. Yeah, let's kill you. That way we draw 8 more cards off the Pocket Watch. Once again, Pocket Watch plus Runic Pyramid has been actually working together. Pretty rare that that happens. We take exactly 0 damage from this attack and then draw 8. Including 2 offerings. Although I don't have the best answer to this turn. Gonna be honest here. It's only 1 card to headbutt. There we go. Still take some. No Reaper, unfortunately. We did delete that on turn 1. So we just want to finish as quickly as we can here. Oh, I should have used the block potion. I'm a dum-dum. Definitely should have used the block potion. It's only fruit juice, though, so I think I'd rather have the block pot for the hard fight. Offering number 4? 4 offerings. Or we can take another power through with an upgrade. I really like this 4th offering. Double offering mastery. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, as soon as I play a card, I draw cards, right? Let's uppercut first. Bash first? We want to uppercut next turn, actually. Don't uppercut yet. Or we can just straight draw 6 off Master of Strategy. Do that first. Nice. I don't want to Forge Pot this hand, but I do want to Forge Pot soon. That's a better Forge Pot. You don't get made frail. Which will help a little bit. We get to upgrade 3 offerings here. Sure, I suppose. What else is good to upgrade? The Feel No Pains would be pretty good to upgrade. Perhaps I'd prefer one of those be upgraded. Start with True Grit on one of these strikes. Then Offering to draw some more. Okay, Fiend Fire is here. I'm going to Forge Pot now. Power through. Uppercut. Some room in hand. Body Slam, Headbutt a True Grit. Defend, draw 5 more. True Grit a Wound. Never dying next turn. Alright, might as well use this too. Taking 10 is fine. A little further. Yeah, there we go. Take 2, ultimately. Should play Spot Weakness here. Don't take that much damage. It's only 1 per hit that gets through because of Tungsten Rod, which is fine by me. Weakness wears off next turn, but not vulnerable. It's a good time to get some health back with Reaper. We deal 90 damage to the heart. Twin Strike's pretty good damage too. Go to this card. Okay, there's Feel No Pain number 2. I do want to evolve. Thinking Fiend Fire next turn looks pretty good. Probably not this turn. Do we uppercut? I guess is the question. Currently, Fiend Fire blocks exactly 60. And we're capping damage, so I don't need to play the strength, but it might help for next turn. And with this being the deck that remains, that looks like a very good situation to be in. I should be able to kill before we get attacked again, quite frankly. Especially since I'd roll all 8 of these cards with Pocket Watch. Let's just go. Though it might be better to spot weakness first. Do 1 spot weakness. You take 7 more damage. Now the goal is to do something like... What are we doing here? I only take 1 damage per card I play, so I don't need to get protection. Iron Wave is enough protection, actually. Sort of. Burning Pack the Headbutt. Burning Pack the Headbutt. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Still have Lizard Tail, don't forget. This turn is scary, though. Let's see here. By 15. We have effectively 66 hit points. So this would kill us straight up, but I think we can finish the fight. Yeah, probably a good idea that we use the spot weakness. I agree with that. I think we just Reckless Charge, then Burning Pact. See what happens. Could have spot weakness again here, but I want to draw back into the attack cards here. If I Blood for Blood, power through Flame Barrier, is that enough? That feels like enough, right? The heart will die after hitting us 7 times. No, 8 times. 42 is 6 by 7. 8 times. So we have to survive 8 times 6. We'll have 30 block. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We can also shrug, and then we can play a card, right? We always draw an attack. That's good, too. And I guess now we always can Burning Pact into Twin Strike, but this is more satisfying. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. What a delightful run. Be free, my lizard tail friend. And set the streak to 4. GG. What a way to go. GG. Not too bad. Stop hitting yourself, you stinky nerd. Yeah, so far we're 3 out of 4 Runic Pyramid runs, and the one that didn't have a Runic Pyramid had First Relic Pocket Watch, so I can't exactly say we've had any hard Ironclad runs yet, but at the same time, I really enjoy having easy runs. They're fun, they're good, they're a blast. No complaints from me. Yeah, what hasn't it been done, hasn't it? The Spire do sleepeth, but so shall I. GG Multi-Malt, Purple Crane with the Prime Sub and the 20 months, the big 2-0. Exactly, easy runs let you be more creative, is how I feel about it, so we got to do some silliness here. Casual 1,143 damage from Charon's Ashes. Pretty good. That's right, we also had that Match and Keep curse. That was a fun time. That was last run, right? Oh, no, this was this run. Shame offering Burning Pact. That's right. That's how we started this run. Yeah, that was a wild time. That certainly set the theme of the run. It's bad, but also good. We lost 16 health to Jawworm, 14 health to Small Slimes. What a miserable experience that was. And then everything went well. The Nemesis was the closest we came to death, actually. That Nemesis fight was scary. That was a really scary Nemesis fight. I thought we were dead there. Or was it this one? This one was also scary. Nemesis almost got me twice today. Slay the Relics does show relic stats, but only sometimes, A-Lemon. I believe we have to be on a combat floor in the actual run on stream for relic stats to show up. I'm not sure why. It's just how it works. Hey, if I could get Dead Branch 4 times, I'd be happy with that too. Out of 9. Well, Twitch chat, I'm really happy with our Spire runs today. I want to play some more Cobalt Core. In fact, I want to finish Cobalt Core. We have 3 memories left in that game. And I think we can do them all today. So that's the plan here. We're going to switch over to Cobalt Core and try to finish the game, wrapping up all of the memories. But before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Upon my return, we're switching games, playing some more deck building in Cobalt Core. Back in a few, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. My hope is to get the Cobalt Core content onto our variety YouTube. Eventually. Welcome back, one and all. Actually, wait, I forgot my hoodie. I'm too cold for this. One quick sec. I'll update the title, though. Finishing our CC save file. Final few memories. Cool. Okay, I need a hoodie. I'll be right back. No, not a merch hoodie, alas. Mine's still in the mail. I'll be showing off my hoodie when it does arrive soon. Mutator says, before we fully switch, wanted to ask if you think it'd be better or worse if you got to choose whether you see boss relics or boss rewards first. I think it'd be better to see the relics first, probably. It would make Snekoi a lot better, because you'd very consistently be able to take Snekoi and then just pick a high-cost card from the rare reward, which could be really impactful. Other relics I don't think have as much of a swing on them. It's not that big a deal to pick. Although Astrolabe or Pandora's Box first, also pretty good before the card reward. Yeah, I think it would be overall a boon to take the relic first. This hoodie is my my S tier hoodie. This comes from Sean over at S tier, who helps with the stream. So it's specifically the logo of that company. So quite specific to me in the stream. Let's see, we simply have one memory each on Isaac, Max, and Drake. Let's play a couple more random runs to finish off everything here. If you got to choose each run, I think you would probably pick the relic most of the time. Good question, though. Loving the Cobalt Core content. Any advice for somebody who's consistently winning on harder difficulty but struggles a lot with hardest? I think early upgrades are probably a important thing to get your hands on. Getting to an early, what are they called? Repair yard. Often I find upgrading my damage, just like in Slay the Spire. You want to get at least 1-2 damage cards into the deck, or whatever upgrade for +1 damage you can get. You can make basic shot 0 cost as well, but I think it's better to get something that does 2 damage, so you can get through the early encounters. Most places I've died have been in the first sector on hardest difficulty, especially the elite nodes can be quite challenging if you don't have that aforementioned damage output. Mostly I find myself losing max hull, especially with Dizzy. I want to keep the max shield. I have never thought that gaining debris is a good idea over losing max hull. Remove 2 and upgrade 2 are both really good starting bonuses. I think I'm going to choose upgrade 2. But I think both of these are some of the strongest starting boons you can get. Hey there, Tutage, looking for a game similar to Slay the Spire? You're looking at one. Cobalt Core came out recently and is a true delight in the deck building genre. I would also recommend Griftlands by Clay Games and Roguebook by the Feria devs. are both really good Spire likes as well. Let's go with the random upgrade too. We get the 0-cost basic shot and that really powerful attack drone. I have tried One Step from Eden. That game's quite a trip. I found that was a very hard game to play. And yes, of course, Monster Train is excellent. A little bit less Spire-like than the others that I've mentioned, but definitely a really good take on deck building. I'm going to lunge. Full damage, negative. This drone's name is Gary. Get him, Gary. So, each turn of Cobalt Core, we're drawing a hand of cards, trying to deal damage to our enemy's shield and hull with our attack shots, which emanate from the cannon of the ship. We could also summon drones from our missile bay here. Using the evasion stat provided by certain cards, we can move the ship left or right as needed here, which can provide some substantial advantages. Drones go in the middle row between both ships, and they'll block incoming shots in their column. Including friendly ones. The shield drone. Is there a shield drone Mark II? No, there's double shield drone. Interesting. I have not tried the shield drone. Let's give it a shot. Beam one shield back to us each turn. Acid Cannon's also a kind of cool card. Deals corrosion, which will remove enemy hull each turn. Although I found the corrosion a little bit weak in this game. It's just not quite enough damage, it seems like. I think I want to go double elite here. Just like in Slay the Spire, elites drop artifacts, providing passive bonuses to your run. But I want to grab an upgrade first. I like the block shot upgrade. Goes to 2 damage, 1 permanent shield. I want to stack shield in this run. We've got Dizzy. We can do really defense heavy as far as our run goes. I think that could be quite good. Cool drone. And this drone will also block enemy shots, too. Which is quite nice. Mediocre. Confirm hit. Boom. How's it going, Jack? Unfortunately, you did miss the Spire. We had 2 really good Ironclad runs. Ooh, Jupiter drone is back. This thing is really strong. It duplicates our attacks. I'm also pretty tempted by EMP. Set our shield to 0, set the enemy's shield to 0, and stun the enemy. Basically, remove all their shield. And our shield. Kind of like a vault from Slay the Spire, but it also dunks the enemy's shield down, which is really good. Can be upgraded to not remove our own shield, also. Or upgraded to cost 1 less. Space Vault! Also, yes, EMP does not interrupt drones, so if we deploy drones and then play EMP, the drones take a free turn, basically. They're primed to dodge. This enemy will dodge all the way to the left if fired upon, like that. So now we can move out of the way, or we can chase them down. I say we move out of the way. This drone's name is Scoobert. Scoobert Doobert. Lunge at him. My ultimate drone, number 1. Don't hurt number 1. No, really, don't do it. Excellent. Get deleted. Big shield. No, I want boost capacitors. Increase our maximum shield capacity for the rest of the combats. And shield a bunch. Can make it 2 and 2 or 1 and 3. It's also a reusable card, which is great. So that card is going to let us sit back and have lots of shield stacking with the shield drone. That's my hope. But first we have to get past Jumbo, who can be a very difficult early game threat with his mass cannons here. It's also got quite a bit of health, but he does have a weak point in the middle there, the cockpit. I think shielding up is going to be our easiest route to success here. But if he positions himself in the middle, he could really hurt us. Shield Surge basic block is a net gain. That's fine. We can get rid of the Corrupted Core, too. Big cannon attack. We can't stay here, that's for sure. Currently, we're taking way too much damage to the double cockpit. We can move one to the side. I'm thinking deploy the shield drone and the attack drone. Attack drone, then move shield drone. We can also multi-shot if we want to. We should multi-shot. Then I think the shield drone shields us. We take no hull damage. We go down to 0 shields. Okay, that sounds good to me. Got a multi-shot now, though. So yes, we get shielded first. Then this turn's a little scary. If we parallel shift, we hit the cockpit for double damage with our attack drone. We also don't lose the shield drone. And we can take the hit with our capacitors. Yeah, parallel shift. And then boost capacitors again. We hit Jumbo for 4 here. And this would be a good turn to EMP. As we can... We can just get extra free shots. We can also deploy an attack drone. That'll deal a total of 6 this turn. We'll lose both of these drones, but we can raise the shields. So attack drone, shield surge, basic block is also really good progress. Let's do that. Just got to do 3 more. That shouldn't be hard. Easy peasy. Bubble field. This is very strong. Apply a bubble shield to every mid-row object. Either upgrades to also give 2 drone shift, or upgrades to be 0 cost one-time use. Both are pretty good. Second shield drone is an interesting idea, although if I want that, I might just go with shield drone B. Let's take the bubble field. And every 4 Isaac cards played gain a bubble, or every 5 attacks played gain 1 evade. Both are good. I like the extra bubbles. This is a fun Isaac run so far. So let's take the bubbler. Recalibrator is interesting with attack drones. I really like Stun Calibrator. After your first attack each turn, gain 1 stun charge, allowing us to stun enemy components. Let's take that. The Recalibrator or the Stun Calibrator. Either way, we're calibrating. It's George. George has massive shields, so this is a great fight for the EMP. Looks like we can also hit George for quite a lot of damage here. These parts are weak, taking more damage from attacks, and we have a lot of attacks. Let's hit George where they're weak. The damage. Fair enough. Confirmed hit. So this enemy gives us a status that makes us attack, and they also retaliate when they're hit. Kind of spooky. Go attack drone, shield surge, basic block. Then we win. Get wrecked, sir. Table flip. All cards with flippable actions are flippable for the rest of combat, says table flip. It's a cool effect. I've never taken the table flip. Works on lunge currently, and I guess parallel shift. Let's take it. It's a cool card. Grazer Beam. When we miss an enemy by 1 space, they still take 1 damage. Works on drones. Or enemy cockpits are weak. Notably not affecting the final boss. I like the Grazer Beam. Especially for the big crystal at the end of the Act 1. Prepare to be EMP'd. Actually, EMP kind of sucks here because I get hit for 1 immediately. I guess it's still good, because we remove all the shields. Oh, we take 1 hull damage for that, actually. Maybe that wasn't worth it. Oh well, doesn't matter. That's right, we're missing 3 memories currently. Hey bud, can I get you anything? 5. 5 shield. There's quite a few upgrades I want at this point. Gonna have to go to a lot of repair yards. Big crystal. Strangely beautiful, ain't it? Who needs to move left or right? I mean, really. Should have multi-shotted first. Oh well. Let's use the calibrator. So parallel shift can be flipped now. pretty good. More shields. More, I tell you. Just tank it. Easy peasy. GG. Yeah, getting the shield retain relic from here on out would be pretty sweet. Oh, payback. Whenever the ship is hit, it immediately shoots a 1 damage attack. I think that's what we want here, because we're able to tank so many hits easily with the shielding. Let's turn the ability to tank into retaliation. Let's go. Thorn's Bill, that's right. We can have 3 shield and 3 evade on the first turn, or we can have retractable wings, or we can take a bunch of common artifacts and some canisters. I like Warp Mastery just fine. One of my favorites, actually. Just that initial evade is so useful. Go Warp Mastery. Shield Purrs would be good here. Or some such. That's right, Dizzy, you just relax. Have a good time. Some people said this game lacks variety. Do I think so? A little bit, yeah. It's particularly the enemies is where the variety lacks. Very notably, you encounter the same bosses on each run with not that much variation on their pattern of attacking, and that definitely leads to a bit of repetition in this game. However, the devs have said they intend to add boss variants, so I think the variety is going to be increasing with the game's first post-release patch. Let's just dodge out of the way here, hey? Guess I'll shoot one shot. Is it payback time? It's payback time. Takes all of our energy to put into play. Let's see if I care. Not a bad EMP turn. I think we're fine though. Can't do that, though. That's not allowed. Guess I could just interrupt that. I do want to boost my capacitors, though. Boom. Scoot. This is a flippable card with table flip. Move 3 to the left or the right. Or shift shot can also flip. I'll take a scoot, though. I like scoot. And I may want to prioritize repair yards a sec. We got lots of upgrades that we want on cards. What was the payback upgrade? Either more shield or 4 cost for retaliate 2, but I can't pay 4 cost currently. I think I want shield drone B. Let's get that. Like a dog across the carpet, that's right. Welcome to my Emporium of Wondrous Ideas, Traveler. May I offer you one of my creations? Lightning in a bottle. For 3 energy, gain 3 energy. Give me Waltz. Move left 2, and then right 1, and then right 1. Or Buckshot. Attack 3 times for 0 energy. Or for 0 damage. Buckshot can be good with the Grazer Beam. Let's take Buckshot here. Hoo-hoo. Farewell. Take a deep breath while you can. Know you. Alright, I do need the upgrade on the EMP. It looks like. So Spike is going to launch homing missiles. That's a bit of an issue. And these add cards if they hit. I'd really like to stun the homing missiles. It's not acceptable. Buckshot's lined up. Can also use it as a stun card. If we move multi-shot attack drone, corrupted core. I can just do 5 damage. Let's do it like this. Missed the stun this way. Oh well. We should be able to kill before the missile even hits us, maybe. No, we can't. We do basic shot, shift him over shield surge. Or we can shift him over basic shot to destroy the missile. That's even better. That's the way to do it. Oof. Not as bad as it looks, I guess. Multi-shot. Alright, that was a interesting fight, but we're through just fine. Battle repair can heal our hull. Space mine. Launch a space mine that blocks a shot and deals 2 damage to whoever destroys it. Or another parallel shift. I like the mine. Take a mine. And we want upgrade or artifact here. I think I'll take an artifact. The mini crystal ain't so bad. 2 shielded drones. Easy peasy. Wait, what? Did I misinterpret that? Those are not shielded. Never mind. 2 regular drones. Seems fine. This parallel shift is okay here. Take 3, get 2 shields. Although not in the order we want. Now we can bubble field them. Seems fine. Have a mine. Keep those both. Five? How dare you? Show you 5. Oh, I see. There's the... It only does shield 1. Got it. I see. We take 7. I can block 7. Parallel shift can bring this to block the middle attack. I can move over 1, take only 3. Still more than I want to take. When are we? Parallel shift, move over 1, and then deploy the space mine. That's right. Although that's only 2 energy. Still good, I guess. That's full block. Brings us a shield as well. Looks like this is getting a little spooky, though. We're not making that much progress in this fight. Now what? I can stun the part in front of me. So I only take 3, actually. That's not too bad. We definitely want a block shot. We do block shot, basic shot, attack drone? Yes. Take 1. Then we're almost through here. Lemmy! Good time to consider EMP. Yeah, good time to consider EMP. Seven. Oh my lord, and I can't move out of the way. Oh crap. Am I dead? Looks like I'm dead. Stack just did not have enough mobility without Perry, or not Perry, the pilot. Not dead? Payback gets the kill. Oh, Payback does get the kill. You're right. No, we're not dead. We're not dead, as long as we play Payback. Good spot. Very good spot. So this does 1, then we do 1, then 1. So we'll take 3 hull damage. That's not too bad. Thankfully left to right. Good lord. Wait, no. No, we're dead. Yeah, that's not lethal. Apparently. Because our cockpit got hit. GG, I guess. GG. Oh, because the stun charge. It's stunned, and then the 7 hit us. That's what happens. Amazing. Killed by our stun calibrator. No, that was just a simple failure of mobility, quite simply. I did not realize how bad it was that we couldn't move left-right at all, but we could not. RIP. Let's randomize. Start a run. It's all good. Zoe's next run. Attention here. Don't look at chat. Card seems good, but is it? Our card seems hard, although I do have a couple 0 costs. Let's give it a shot. Avid Reader. Let's look for cool stuff. I'll just lose 1 health for an artifact. I don't want to lose 3 this early. Caffeine Rush. Each time your discard pile is shuffled into the draw pile, gain 1 evade. That's kind of cool. I like that one. Do you like EMP Slug B for a big damage upgrade? Do you want to use Avid Reader? Probably want it upgraded to A. Let's do that. Crystal Shard now. What's up, Drakebot? Avid Reader. Cool. No heat for me. Ooh, that's a powerful attack for only 1 heat. Can add a stun to it, or it can remove the heat entirely. From Hell's Heart. Attack damage equal to your missing hull. Take a seer. Your ship overheats at 4 instead of 3. Oh, I like that. Next gen insulation. Let's take it. I like it. Stinky dodge. Is that change color as we change heat? Kind of unclear. Good hit. Max for 5. But I can just kill it, right? Read a book. Solar Flare. Stun every intent on the enemy ship, but gain 2 heat. I kind of like that. We already introduced books to the crystalline entity, Phaley, and got the Easter egg. Bring the others to me, will you? Let's take Solar Flare with our overheat protection. 2 of 8 on turn 1, that's really good. Stun Calibrator is also back, and that's also really good. Take the Stun Calibrator. Although that got us killed last time, what a hilarious way to die. Weapon's hot. That's not the only thing that's hot. So the Solar Flare upgrades, it upgrades to either 1 cost 3 heat or 1 heat. This is my big, cool attack. I see. Nice attack. Check this out. I'm checking. I really want to draw into Seer. This is Corrupted Core. Okay, we can cancel this intent with Seer. And then just move out of the way of this one. So it's tempting to go for the double damage, right? Seems like we take damage no matter what here. Actually, no, that's not true. We can kill him, right? Oh yeah, we could also EMP slug, move over basic shot. But yeah, we should just kill. Kerblam. Second heat sinks is tempting. We have a lot of heat generating cards. Let's grab another heatsink. 2 geodes spawn near your ship. Geodes give shards when destroyed. I like that. They can also block enemy shots. Skiddly-bop! Hey, it's the wizard child again. Hello, sir. I was studying some of your spells from last time and... Hey, that's wizard plagiarism. Sorry, sir. Now plagiarize this. Yes, sir. All right. We'll do it. I guess. plagiarize this. You better believe I will. Get all this trash out of my face. Kuala Lumpur. That's just the name of a city. Tempting to solar flare. This guy's added cards are so annoying. Super duper annoying. Although Seer is really good damage. Let's just block one of the card adds. Dish out some pain. Books is missing. Our next Books card does nothing. Road can be bad. We can just kill, though. Just win, forehead. No need for nonsense in that fight. All reliable. Launch a geode. Always draw this on turn 1. Kind of weird. 2/2/2. I'll skip. Upgrade. A flippable heatsink is kind of cool. Becomes move 2 flippable. Let's do that. Let's get one flippable heatsink for a bit more mobility. Lack of mobility killed us last time. What a fun arrangement of crystalline entity things here. Seems kind of random which parts have stuff and which don't. This is actually kind of a problem. Scramble's good. I'll just scramble my way over here for now. Now we're talking. That. Cancel this turn. Better. Reduce that heat somehow. I guess I don't have to, but I want to. Should have gone for the stun, actually. Well. Second heatsink means our heat is always under control. I like that. Keep up the blap. Boom. GG. Gain 1 energy, gain 1 heat. Prevent heat. Or the Medusa field turns everything in the mid-row into Geo. It's kind of weird. Thermal battery is fine. Yeah, I'll take a thermal battery here. Remove 3. Gain energy but add trash or draw more cards each turn. A high-frequency intercom. High-frequency intercom seems really good, actually. Let's try this out. I haven't tried this yet. Get 2 more cards each turn, but we're offered less cards in post-battle rewards, and we can no longer skip cards. How weighed down will we get? I don't know. Let's find out together. Ya suckers. Catch. Remove the mid-row object in front of your missile bay without destroying it. But it can be turned around. We can catch drones or missiles. Seems kind of cool. I'll take it. And since we can't skip card rewards, I'm going to go for more repair yards, less combats this act. Draw... Interesting. Let's remove the heat cost from Seer. Useless ideas. No thanks. Ah, Stardog. There's a good use for catch. Your ship is suboptimal. Good luck. Uh-oh. Not suboptimal. Anything but that. We are ready. Big scramble. No need to thermal battery here, is there? Let me play the crystal. Let's do that. Just turn a fan on. Oh, what's that? We can catch the missile? I don't want to step down from a challenge. Shiz Stardog. Fire the missile! I want to catch a missile before I end the fight. Ooh. Just catch. Oh, that's right. I can only use catch once per fight, right? That's correct. Okay, never mind. I can only catch one object per battle. Never mind. Aggressive armoring. Attack for 3, but add armor to the location you hit. Kind of a weird attack. Not bad with Seer, though. And I have to take 1. We should probably take Mining Drill. The 0 cost attack for 1 is just fine. Although I guess armoring is better. It's more front load. And I can pierce through the damage. No, I'll take the armoring. If I have to take 1. Which I apparently do. More 0 cost cards are good. Scramble A is also pretty good. Let's get this. Gain 1 energy every 3rd turn. Perfect. Things that give more energy in this game are pretty rare. Oh, hey, it's you guys again. How's it going, Spike Jr.? Now this location has armor permanently. That's not a secret missile. You ready or you don't? Dang right. Can't be more armored than it already is, I guess. Nice having a lot of card draw. Catches in my hand again. This has no... Oh, this does have retain, yeah? Okay, I want to catch a missile before we leave. I'll take that. Yoink. More card draw. Ooh, I like this. Exothermic Release. Shoot a piercing attack for 1 that loses 3 heat. Having issues with heat currently. Excuse me. Did you know we're running an upcycling program here, turning old unwanted junk into new wanted junk? Would you like to remove Mage Hand? Another avid reader. I like that, actually. +2 on this. Or make it 0 cost. 0 cost cards are very good. Aggressive armoring upgrades to either 4 damage or do it twice with a move in between. That's kind of cool, actually. This is really powerful. 3 move, do 3. Let's upgrade that. Like that. Cool indeed. You act real tough, but I know all your embarrassing secrets. My embarrassing secrets are also your embarrassing secrets. I don't care, I'll tell them. You wouldn't. Scorched earth, baby. So it goes. Weak spot. And a lot of shield. I just want to move over 1 here. Take 0. That looks good. Have some armor. See if I care. We can catch the geode if I want to. Well, I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't really want to. Armoring is already penalizing me. Alright, let's release our homing missile here. And I think we want to move over 1, use EMP slug. I don't want to move over anymore. Let's just keep shooting. Solar flare is not that useful here. Although solar flare exothermic release would have been a good combo to use. Let's get a crystal. Alright, let's do 1. Avid Reader actually doesn't do any damage. Should have scrambled. Nah. I don't think so. That lines up this with the cockpit. This turn's a little scary. Don't have much movement, huh? Seems like I might want to draw a shot then. Otherwise, moving left-right is basically impossible. Okay, we've got heat sinks. Is that wise, though? Modify heat sinks, thermal battery. I only get stunned on the first shot. But I can do basic shot, EMP slug. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Time to add some armor to your face. I'm also perfectly happy using Solar Flare Exothermic Release here. Heck yeah. Hot. No problem. Have some armor. Have some more armor. GG. We're on to Act 3. Strafe. Fire for 1 damage after every move you make. Or a Medusa field. I guess I'm taking Strafe. And I like it. Gain 1 heat every turn. Kind of spooky, but 1 energy every turn is good. This deck wants energy badly, actually. And I think with the heat sinks, we can make this really work. Let's do it. Insulation and thermal reactor working together. Calibros, thanks for the 18 months of the Prime sub. What's Rig's favorite breakfast? Scrambled A's. Bunch of dodge. Can do that much damage, right? Not quite. Kerblam. Yeah, I like this combination quite a lot. 3 crystal shards. 0 cost, lots of shield, lots of heat. Desperate Measures. Kind of cool, actually. I like this card. I like that card a lot. Maybe I like it warm in here. Ever think about that? Other party members? Crystals ready to go. The enemy is going to do something. It's going to retract itself. Let's see how Strafe Aggressive Armoring works together. double shot. We're just dead, right? Death. Draw 5. Okay. Seems good to me. Got nothing but time in my hands, so I want to merge this. Actually, I do want Quick Thinking B. Desperate Measures A looks a bit better as well. And I can convert to straight B. First time I'm using this guy. Desperate Measures A. B into A. Cool, thanks. Gives me annoyance cards in exchange for that, which is a bit... well, annoying. But we get rid of them just by playing them for 1. Scramble B is random movement, followed by evade. Let's delete a basic shot. Hope you didn't need that. Me too. Enemy ship detected. Whoops. Spacing out too hard. Hold on. I'm gonna save and exit that. Fat finger the intern keyboard button there. Let's see where that brings us back into. Oh, we actually stay in the exact same spot in the fight. All right, there's no undoing what I've done then. Interesting. This game will not allow save quits. Fair enough. Keep my fingers off the keyboard then. Ouch. And yes, it's possible to win this fight even if the enemy doesn't corrode. Wouldn't be that hard, just tougher. That's what you get for using armor. You get it pierced through. Okay, lose these annoyances, please. Keeps you honest, that's true. That's true. There we go, lots of dodge. Alright, now we can do pretty immense damage by just using our evasion. Like so. Boom. Even better, more evade. Gain 1 Serenity every 3rd turn, helping us with the heat. Yeah, the heat distiller. Get all the Drake relics in here. And draw 2 more cards on turn 1 via rigs as well. Hail, are you available for a brief test of the Duplatron? Duplicate a card 4 times, lose max hull. Some amazing options. 4 strafes, that's a bit much though, right? How about if we duped Bolt, actually? We could have a Bolt action ship. Chow, 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 hoo, hoo. More quick thinkings is also pretty good, right? That's true. But yeah, it's actually Bolt. Always been Bolt. Super dead. Super duper dead. Won't happen again. I don't think I want to try fighting the merchants. Seems bold. I think that upgraded also. Going in. Now for our fight against the Cobalt. Stack some dodge. Remember, there's no cap on the dodge stacking. I think I want to use aggressive armoring yet. This is not a terrible time to solar flare, exothermic release. Keeps these intact. Doesn't do that much though. That's right, if we use aggressive armoring and hit the Geode, the enemy ship won't gain armor. But then we'd be taking a cannon shot of 5 to the face. I don't want to do that. Let's just cancel your stuff. I'll keep the 2 heat. I maybe shouldn't have done that. Armor is cowardly. Don't use armor. Hey, where's my strafe? Still have an annoyance too, huh? Concerning. Don't love it. That's not the worst thing. Let's just lose these garbage cards. No. Alright, there's Strafe B, and a bunch of other stuff that's good. Can just stun the heck out of the middle. Yeah, we can just stun everything in the middle here. Let's do like this. And this is free as well. No penalty for having more than 4 heat. We lose all of it. We lose 1 hull. Let's hit for another 3 here. Also, I'm going to catch this heavy missile, because that sounds fun. Yoink. So then we heat sinks. Then we can Avid Reader twice for big damage. Fire the heavy missile for 3 more. And I could go back and forth to deal some damage. Might as well keep the evade for now. Nice heavy missile, nerd. Don't have that much evade left. So we'll do a lot of damage. Yeah. This is armored now, but I think that's well worth it. Go trash Avid Reader. Deal another 2. Perfect. GG. You are growing stronger. Drake. Finish thy memory. Hey, so this time loop. It's because of Dizzy's dumb science project, right? You are not blameless. Well, I've forgiven myself for whatever I did. Not that I really remember what I did. You're about to. Drake, what'd you do? T-minus 8 minutes before the disaster. G72 Artemis requesting docking permission. Copy that. We've got 3.2 tons of radioactive waste for you this time. Proceed to reactor exhaust port B. Copy that. Repositioning. Over. Alright, this is our chance. Shh, what if they just saw you? Stay off the comms camera. Focus. According to the schematic, that exhaust port leads directly to the core. Cobalt, we are docked. Over. Copy that. Beginning transfer. That'll take him a while. What now? What are you waiting for? Get in here, champ. Alright, suiting up. Hello? Does this radio work? Loud and clear. What do you see? You were right. This leads straight to the core. Is the crystal exposed? Yeah, it's big and shiny. Big crystal. What's that? They're powering up the core. It's supposed to be inactive right now. Hurry up, your suit has a chisel in the pocket. Use it to break off a chunk of the crystal. Okay. Uh-oh. Got it. Alright, now get out of there. It's getting really bright in here. Riggs, get moving. Oh dear. T-minus 0 seconds. The incident occurs at that moment. We broke off a piece of the core right as it was powering up. I see. I see. Well, there's another victory for us. 2 to go. to get that final ending. Let's see if we can make it happen. We just need to max out Isaac and Max here. So let's play Dizzy, Riggs, and Max. It says Artemis again. Do I want to play Artemis? No, I want to play, an Ares run. Ares swaps the active cannon after each turn, but draws one fewer card per turn, which is definitely limiting. Let's remove 2, given that I have fewer cards. Not sure about admin deploy. Lose 2 basic shots. Max Finite. Max can definitely create infinites. More ships should come in all black. It is classy. I agree. We can do this all day. But will we? So the cannon that's active is where we shoot from. The cannon that's inactive has armor, taking less damage if hit. Which is pretty sweet. We always get a new toggle cannon each turn. Don't do that much damage, so the first enemy is going to be a little tough here. Get rid of Shield Surge. Yeah, turns like this ain't so good. Keep deleting cards that aren't attack cards. Since this thing shields, it's gonna be a long fight. There we go. Not too bad. Good old dice roll. Discard 2 random cards to attack. For 1 at 0 cost. I like a juke here just fine. Move 3 spaces in a random direction. Being able to stun stuff is pretty good too. Let's take a juke. FTL meets Spire? Yeah, pretty good description of what this game is. I might die to this elite. Oh, heck yeah, you can shuffle my ship. What do you got? It'll be fun! Looks cool, actually. I like it. I like it a lot. Give me some dodge. We're immune to this. Not immune to this. Juke him. There we are. Enrage. Give the enemy power drive, but also stun them. Or good old math.max. Draw 10 cards immediately, but 2 less cards next turn. One of the upgrades is 0 cost exhaust. 10 cards immediately, -1 draw next turn. Even stronger, given that we have fewer cards base on this ship, although the minus draw next turn will hurt even more for the same reason. Button Mash is a nice panic card. Shield 3, move 3 to the left, and then get 1 evade, just in case. Dev said the main inspirations were Into the Breach, Slay the Spire, and Hades. Yeah, the way that everybody's got comments on the situation and things that happened during the run is kind of Hades inspired. Oh yeah, and the upgrade has retained. Normally it doesn't have retain. Let's try a Math.max. Although that's not going to help me against George, huh? Concerning. George is going to be a huge pain. So George fires back. Temporary payback. That part's kind of annoying. Safety overrides causing immediate draws can be real trouble for us. Don't want to Math.max. Okay, now we want to use Math.max to draw the safety overrides before the retaliation effect is in play. That sounds pretty important. Take that. Now I don't draw anything during the trap turn. Does Edmund deploy work on safety override? No. Okay, we do take 1 hit in retaliation there. That's fine. Oh, we missed those, thankfully. Could have been bad. Keep saying we should just leave. Boom. Alright, that wasn't too bad of an elite. Add a static noise to your draw pile. While in hand, everything exhausts. I like Lazy Barrage, too. Shoot for 1, move the enemy to the right. Shoot for 1, move the enemy to the right. Shoot for 1. There's also Overclock. Add 2 to the next status that you gain, which can be very powerful. Status including evade and shields and such, but also buffs like retaliate. Nitro PT with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Thank you for the continued sub-portage. Yeah, there's both Barrage and Lazy Barrage. They're kind of similar except for who moves. Yeah, -4 cards on Math.max. Memory leak seems okay. Shield and Temp Shield don't trigger boost anymore. That's good to know. I'm going to take a Lazy Barrage. Choose a card that does not retain, give it retain, or heal for more. I like retain on Juke. Sticky Juke. What's the upgrade on Juke? 4 or 2 and 1 real evade. Let's start with upgrading, I think, block shots. We need a damage upgrade. Can add 1 more shot to this, or we can move. Curious. Two evade on turn 1, very useful. And now it's jumbo time. Weapons are hot. Why don't we armor all of our ships? Good question. So we shoot, they move here. We shoot, they move here. Looks like we moved over 2. It's pretty good protection, actually. We just move over 1. Toggle the cannon, take only 1. Stack some dodge. I'm immune to this. You fool. Is only taking 2. Seems good to me. GG, nerd. Hand cannon. I've had really good luck with hand cannon in the past. It's not that good with a ship by default, but with Math.max, it's very strong. And I like fracture detection too, meaning an enemy part is always brittle. Although we have to figure out where is brittle. Don't like that. So Math.max always draws hand cannon here. That's a pretty good turn. Let's see if we can hit the weak point. Not there. That's what the hand cannon's for. Look at that gun. And I just redraw Math.max. Easy. No hand cannon this time, though. There's the weak point. Which means this is still pretty good. I also like Lazy Barrage here. Nice shot. Boom. Do I want a charge beam? Spacer can be okay. Take Spacer. That works with hand cannon well enough. Please upgrade this. Send me into the crystalline entity fight. Just as I am. Too early for this. Ha. Ha, indeed. And cannon, baby. Time for you to move. So taking only 2 damage, actually, so reroll is a full block. Should armor the whole ship. I agree. Why don't we do that? Excuse you. Now it's time for the hand cannon. Question is, where's the weak point? Might not matter. Better. Easy peasy. Clean exhaust. For the rest of combat, all exhaust and single-use cards cost nothing. Make a temporary copy of your leftmost card, or Strafe is back. Strafe is fun every time. Give me that. Every 10th time you draw a card, play an energy is very good. Although a bit weird with this ship. On the first turn of battle, draw 1 extra card and gain 1 extra energy. Choose a card that is not buoyant and make it buoyant. So this could be enough energy to play Strafe on turn 1, plus also drawing Strafe on turn 1. That's really good. Or the Genesis. Just having Strafe in play at the start is really nice, though. Let's do that. Bottle Strafe. And then upgrade Strafe to be 2 damage variant. Engines powered up. Bye. Bye. Rip. I found the weak point. I guess Scramble is really good now that we have Strafe. Got him. Oh yeah, Strafe is also really good for finding the weak point in the first place, right? Become more powerful. Did you know we're running an upcycling program here? Please turn admin deploy into something else. Okay, enrage is cool. Make the enemy stronger, but also stun it. And we're looking for anything that gives more evasion. Upgraded scrambles are pretty good. Let's upgrade the scrambles. The jet thrusters are working great. Allegedly. Where's your weak point? Not there. Hit him with the lazy barrage. GG. Almost. 3 max hull, I like it. Found the weak point. Ships like this is pretty easy to find because they have so few locations. Blah. Completely dead. Repairs more card draw. And more energy. I don't necessarily know if I want more card draw, but the ship, it seems okay, actually. Sure. More energy on turn 1 is really nice. Armor on the missile bay is also pretty good, meaning we're armored in 2 out of 4 locations. What does Strafe do? Each time we move, Strafe fires a 2 damage shot. It's a power that we draw on turn 1 every time. Take the prep batteries. Oh, sweet. And we have, oh no! The movement one is not here. We've got Bruise, Lightning in a Bottle, and Buckshot. None of these are the one that moves 3 times. No Waltz. That's right, Waltz. Bummer. Thanks, I guess. Please upgrade this. Remember when we tried to impress our first crush by drinking a gallon of milk? What are you doing? The dirty secrets are coming out. That's great. Like all at once, or? That's great. What are you doing? Alright, can I find the super weak point? Hand cannon for 9. I guess 10. It's pretty good. We could do better though, right? Okay, neither of those are the weak point. Let's just scramble. Scramble and block shot. Scramble effectively does 6 damage, right? Maybe more. Just move to the side here. Take comparatively little damage. Scan for weak points. Must be over here. Gave some strength to the boss, but I'm not afraid. Juke him. Blam. GG. Can the weak part be on an armored part? No, all parts have a max of 1 modification. As you note. Ooh, discard all your cards, draw 5. Or just draw a bunch. Without discarding. This is even better. High frequency intercom offered after the second boss. I was wondering if this was even possible. Gain shield every turn, but take hull damage if you're full. Or every time you gain shield, gain temp shield too. I think more card draw makes us much stronger with this ship, so let's take high frequency intercom. We're forced to take card rewards now, but that's not that big a deal. We are ready for this. Maybe. There's the weak point. Easy peasy. Juke him. Boom. Yeah, Strafe is really strong. Take a stun charge. That can stun an enemy part. Or Panic B. Attack for 0, move randomly 2, shield 1, attack for 0 again. Seems odd. But yeah, Strafe is definitely putting in the work here. Getting a hail from a research vessel. The Duplatron. Not sure duping Strafe is actually any help. Math.max is probably a better duplication here. This one. And yeah, they'll all be buoyant, right? So I can't play 8 energy of cards on turn 1. Let's dupe Math.max. Just 1 time. Not 4 times. He gave us 1 Chow there. Guess you get more if you dupe it 4 times, right? The gamma rays you mentioned last time, is that safe? Huh? No, absolutely not. Lingering at this range around the Cobalt is very bad for your health. Oh. Then we better get this fight over with quick. Agreed. Smith. With his stupid homing missiles. Jerk. What a jerk. There's the weak point. The cockpit is the weak point. Classic. Want some shields. And cannon to the face. Rip Smith. Ooh, stun charge A. 2 stuns is really strong with Strafe. Quite like that, actually. It's like a Legavulin. Sleepy. Where's your weak point? Oh well. Damn, we're kind of OP. Another stun charge A. Let's keep doing it. And give me the shield memory, allowing us to retain shield between combats. Is anyone else getting a really bad headache? Give me Riggs cards. Whiplash. Oh, this is great. Move left, attack, move right. So attack 3 times for 1 energy. Excellent. And draw a card if we miss a shot for any reason. I like it. Flippable. Two strength total stun. Rage B. Heck yeah. We've got this. Alright, commence the chaos. On your weak point. Alright, good turn 1. Good fight. Branch prediction. If fired on, we'll completely move out of the way right. We can get auto dodge. I have to take one of these cards. Might as well take the one I've never taken. What's the upgrade to that? Dodge the other way. Dodging left is better than dodging right, because attacks go from left to right. And it is moving, right? Jet thrusters are ready. Be careful here. Just block, don't use any evade. I kind of like that. Always wait the start of the turn. Range prediction works okay here. Works really well, actually. Let's go branch prediction, toggle the cannon. Scramble. Now, if in the turn I dodge and shoot, take 1 damage. That's pretty good. I think we want to use the stun charge. Yeah. Good turn for Enrage. Ish. Just toggle the cannon, fire the lazy barrage. I don't like that. Now we're taking 0. So maybe just play Trash. There's no need to enrage it now. Keep the juke. Another really good case of branch prediction, moving us out of the way automatically here. Although attempting to do Whiplash. We can just stun the crap out of the middle of this thing anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Seems fine. Okay, we should try to find the weak point over here if we can. If I can hand cannon for 8, the weak point, that'd be great. Not there or there. Unfortunate. Over here now. Joke's on you, we meant to miss. Exactly. Prepare for next turn. Excellent. Alright, I suspect the weak point's over here, so let's find it. There it is. Move stun. Pretty good. Stun Charge Whiplash does some cool stuff here. And then we just... Branch Protection, I get another free shot. Toggle the cannon, and raise the shields. Laps. Love the strafe build. Very cool. Of course, we're a little bit out of evasion right now, concerningly. Juke him! Alright, good shot. Good enough, anyway. Hand cannon, shield surge seems fine. Now we can enrage. Give you strength, it won't matter if you're dead. GG. GG. Who shall it be this time? Max, your final memory, please. I'm not sure I totally understand what your place is in all this, but I think you're trying to help us save the universe, so I appreciate it. The universe is infinite and in no danger. The local time knot, which we are trapped in, is also infinite, but an infinitely small fraction of the larger infinity. I see. And the time knot is in danger? Oh yes. Big danger. 91 seconds before the accident. Okay, solder that wire here. Keep that grounded. Got it. Serial device detected. Matching data rate. Whoa, it's working. Wait. Shh. Isaac is coming. Don't say anything. Hey, guys. Isaac, check it out. We plugged Cat into the core. I hope that's okay. Huh? I promise you won't be mad. How can I even be mad? What you just said doesn't even make any sense. Why not? The core is a crystal in an antimatter containment field. You can't just plug something into it. No, but we can plug her into the antimatter beam holding the crystal. Oh, you did that, huh? Alright, this is a mess. We're going to take this all apart carefully, starting with... Core temperature exceeding 120%. Emergency shutdown! Reset voltages to idle. Venting reactor core. Uh-oh. Personality core override. I pulled the plug, but the core is still critical. Hello? Containment failing. What are you creatures? You should not be here. Wait, there's someone in the core. Riggs. Riggs was in the core. All right, now we just need Isaac's final memory. You know what? Let's get it right now, Twitch chat. Randomize. Dizzy, Riggs, Isaac on the Artemis. Let's do it. Seems like I get Artemis a lot when clicking random. I'm sure that's just random. Give me type B, I guess. Is that true? Yeah, give me type B. Ooh, parallel shift B and basic shot B. I like it. Don't you dare shoot me in the face. Excellent. We'll get him next time, surely. Drones are such good offense. I really like them. I like them a lot. Fleet of foot. Whenever you move, move one further until the end of the turn. I've never tried this card. Let's give it a shot. Interesting map generation here. Hello? Neat. They're gonna go left. Damn right. They're not gonna go at all. Get him. Solar Breeze is nice for just shifting everything in the mid-row. Options gives us evade and card draw. That's kind of cool. Take a Solar Breeze. And we'll fight our first elite here. I don't have to. I could go here instead. I don't want to. Show me what you got, Jumbo. Easy to find my butt. Take this. Put my wings. Great turn for Fleetfoot, actually. But your face, sir. Second Opinions is pretty good. Gain 1 extra energy next turn. Kind of like a charged battery. Take the card draw and Sharp Edges. Every time your discard pile is shuffled into the draw pile, the enemy loses 1 hull. Max 3 per turn. Seems okay. Unmanned ship ahead and it's hailing us? How may I help you? 2 random cards gain upgrade A or 2 random cards gain upgrade B. I like it either way. I think I want upgrade A. Let's go A. Block shot A and basic shot A are both good improvements. It's hard seeing an AI in that kind of state. Dizzy's attack, deal more damage, or heal 1 after combat. We have 1 attack from Dizzy so far. Could have had heal 2 after each combat. I'll take the damage boost. Gives us a good reason to pick up any more Dizzy attack cards we see, I suppose. Got him. Three damage from block shot A is very strong. Got killed by the relic there. Ooh, another block shot or deflection. Both dizzy attacks. I would like one of these. Deflection's pretty cool. Attack for 3 and block for 2 for 2. I'll take it. Bet you won't let us shuffle all your ship parts. What do you got? Cool. I like the cannon still in the middle. Hey. The deflection upgrade's pretty good. 2-1-1-1 or 3-2-1. Oh, wow. So be 4-2-1? Give me that. Yeah, it's 4-2-1. Holy moly. The attack drone's in a weird spot, though. That's fine. My coolest drone, King. Don't die, King. There you go. This will deal 1 as well. Premium deflection. Easy peasy. Die quick to 4 damage shots. Dang. Payback. Payback is a dizzy card. Does this work how I want it to? Let's find out. Gain 1 energy every turn, but our cannons are weak. I like the glass cannon here a lot. We have lots of energy, or lots of cards to play. Give me glass cannon. So is this 1 damage or 2? Just 1. Okay, payback is not boosted by photon condenser. Unfortunate. Not unexpected, though. Wow, this damage. Very impressive ship. Another block shot. Yeah. Take more block shots. Three hull? We have hull to spare. Let's add the stun calibrator so that we can shut down enemy incoming attacks. Two and two. I do want payback B. Okay, let's get that first, actually. Wasn't even interested in mitosis. Weird card. Okay, no need to move yet. Time for some deflection. It's too much damage, though. Snoot. Snoot. Yeah, just deal 7 casually. Very strong. Feeling addicted to Ares? How do I feel other ships without feeling bad? Can be tough, right? It's a fun ship. Feels good to be small and have that flexibility. The -1 card draw really hurts, though. I don't know. It's not so easy to give up. I go double repair yard? Yes, I am. Boop the snoot. Morning, y'all. 3 servings of missiles coming right up. I feel like we haven't seen Dahlia much. Dahlia's status. You would dare. No status for you. Yeah, you can hit me. Jeff! Get in there, Jeff. Stinky status. Next move will fail. GG. Ooh, EMP is here. Gain 1 stun charge per turn or gain more shield. I like boost capacitors with payback in general, so that you can have enough shield to take the hits. Let's take a boost capacitors here. Every time the discard pile is shuffled, gain 1 evade, or gain 2 evade on turn 1. Pretty hard for Caffeine Rush to beat Jet Thrusters here. I'm not going to shuffle more than twice, usually. Usually. Spike Jr. Spike's time to shine. Nice seeker missile, nerd. That's what the batteries are for. There we are. Big shield. For when you absolutely positively have to block. Remember when we spilled a whole bowl of spaghetti on ourselves at the school dance? Why were they serving spaghetti? Great question. Why were they serving spaghetti? Taking 4 currently. This is fine. Tech drone there. The block shots are such value. Good. No missiles for you. The more you hit me, the more I hit you. Seems good, actually. Hit me. GG. Blap the boss pretty easily there, quite decisively. Showing off that I think this is working well. We can grab another payback. I'm going to go double payback build. Did we take demon thrusters for even... Oh, that's just evade per turn. Remove 3 or gain even more energy. Remove 3 looks really good, actually. Lose basic shot, basic block. Maybe basic dodge, too. Just the basics. Although flywheel, again, looks sweet. Giving us even more energy to play the expensive cards with. Let's take flywheel. I want to try to put both of these paybacks in play. Space empty cage, that's right. The power, we can do 3/3/4 attack power. Pretty ludicrous. Also shielding a lot at the same time. I like it. Boom. Let's skip those. I'm gonna go for the double elite, maybe? Even though it means going through 3 combats? Sure. Let's start removing cards. It's just holding us back. That's right. That's right. I probably don't want to actually play that drone, huh? Dodge to the right. Nice dodge. That's cute. Get retaliated on. Don't think I need another big shield card, but it's a fun option. So we'll add a card, yeah? Spooky. Simply retains. Not sure what the point is. Yeah, eventually they would clog the hand, but need a lot of them. So now we shoot back for 3. Seems good. Rip to the relic. Whiplash B is pretty powerful. I'm gonna take that just on its own without any interactions helping it. Seems pretty good. I'll take one of these shots. I'll just move out of the way. Adequate. No cards for you. No movement left or right for me, so I'm taking 9? Oh. At least we fire back twice. Ow. More evade is important, it looks like. At least the second tank. Okay, not the worst. Haven't seen a lot of dodge options, I agree. Despite having rigs. Two more cards on turn one, or heal one after each fight. I'm going to take the more cards on turn one, but either of those could have been good, actually. Ooh, this fight's scary without much dodge. Gotta be careful here. Shots hurt a lot. You can't just block this thing. But we can try. Can certainly try. So currently I believe our retaliation shot will stun the cannon here. Means we're fine. Should probably scramble just in case for next turn though. Let's scramble. See if this works the way I want it to. Yeah, we stun that. So we can kill it this turn. Problem. Boom. Another scramble. Or a pulse barrier B. 2 shield capacity, 1 immediate shield. I want that. Lots of block, please. And we'll take Caffeine Rush for more evade each time the discard pile is shuffled back into the draw pile. Sounds good to me. It's payback time. Excellent. Incoming damage is 7. So I can actually block all of that. Do this instead. GG. Whenever you have no cards, draw a card. Now, make an enemy part brittle, surely. I have a hard time imagining we could get down to 0 cards for any reason. But we can get one last upgrade, which I say is going to be the other payback. Double payback B, please. Sounds fun. Time to go. Get our final memory. I'd like to start this out with payback. This position is not tenable, though. I don't want to get hit by the cannon, so I think we move over 1. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We shoot 3 times, though. If I move over 1 more, we take 4. It's not much better. So lose 2 hull is fine. We'll deal 6 damage back. That's fine. Okay, this is also, believe it or not, a decent location. Because we can stun the Sentinel cannon here. So this won't be killing us. I can even put Payback B in place here. I think I'd like to move. No, we can't stun. It'll be stunned normally, though, right? So if we do this and then this, we're fine. So we shoot back for 4 damage. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Don't have a lot of shield at this moment. We're about to reshuffle the draw pile and gain evade and do damage. I suppose I'm okay summoning the attack drone. Then moving over 1. That looks pretty good. We should definitely give ourselves dodge again. Not having any dodge is really dumb. And then shield surge. Let's lose the parallel shift. On target. Go over here. Try to block. Excellent. So we shoot 1, 2, 3 times. We're gonna deal 12 damage back. That's a lot. Look at that. And even more here, right? Just stun the crap out of this thing and kill it. Sounds good to me. Yeah, 10. 10 is how much I do here. GG, nerd. Hit me. Boom. Eat 5 times 2 to the face. For our final win here in Cobalt Core. GG. At least I think it's the final win. Isaac! Okay, since last we talked, I've been having a lot more anxiety. That makes sense. You are stuck in a time loop in a cycle of brutal violence. Yep, sure am. So, is this a dream or a simulation or something? Does it feel like one? No. Correct. Oh. Memory 3. 48 days before the incident. Isaac. Ah, you scared me. Where's Dizzy? He finished early. Then this can be our check-in. Well, I haven't let him do any non-mission critical experiments. Good. I have to say, though, he's right. The crystal, I mean the core, it's strange. Explain. For starters, radioisotope dating suggests that it's older than the universe itself. That could be explained by other processes. What about X-ray, ultrasound, MRI? It's opaque to every kind of scanning technology we've tried. Keep trying. And the signal it emits seems to change in response to us. We haven't been able to decipher the output, though. Decipher? You think it's a message? Dizzy does. He thinks it's alive. Do you? No, that'd be silly. It's a crystal. Of course not. Definitely not. Push button? Push the button. User cat. Login root. Access granted. Beep boop. I'm online. Wake up, everyone. Wake up, everyone? Where is everyone? Oh. It's time. When the ship should lose all its health, instead something else will happen. And we have the Cobalt now. Dizzy! Gotta break him out. I get one thing per turn. What? Hey, wake up! I'm awake, I'm awake. What's going on? Are we aboard the Cobalt? Yes. Buckle up. We've got a crew to reassemble. Oh, I see. As soon as I get more crew members, I'll be able to play more cards. Ugh. Copy, please. Yo, grab a seat. This isn't a normal loop, huh? It's not. It's the last loop. The Ares is here. Okay, now we have 3 energy per turn. Can actually do stuff. Both of these have armor. Just block. Take one more. Got lots of hull. Doesn't seem like it's a problem. Huh? The Cobalt? Perry! I think we're getting out of the loop. We are. What makes this try different? Your timelines. We reconnected them. Cool. Can we just kill it? This does 3, 6, 3, so 12? Yeah, you're dead. Look at that epic barrage. Why does Cat look weird? Because I can't hold on to this form much longer. That voice. You're the egg, the void creature. Oh, these are still here. Oh no. Help! We've got double drone bays too. Sweet. if you're just dead still? Kerblap. Oh, headache. What are you going to do to the time stream now? I'm leaving it. And I'm ending it. Ending it? What about the rest of us? Can we survive that? Can't leave without all of you. You're the first people I ever met. I love you guys. Oh, the Tide Runner. Cannons are not lined up here. Is it possible to line up more than one cannon with this thing, actually? Yes, if I move over a bit. Also got EMP slug now. Oh, whoa! Cat bee skin unlocked. Dork. Is this the extremely cool thing that I was promised? Absolutely. Books! Also in the Tide Runner. Sure. 2x2 and 1x4. Cute. Gonna move over one more. So many guns. Oh, you're... I am. I'm a big fan. I thought you might want to see this. It's happening? Yes. Is that everyone? That's everyone. Let's go. Not yet. We're missing someone. You want to save her too, really? Yeah. Fine. Other rigs. Yes, of course. Head to head in the Dreadnought. Boom. Huh? Hey, we're getting out. Congratulations, have fun out there. Together. That's an option? Apparently. Something will go wrong. One of us will vaporize the other instantly when we're out. Or something. I'm willing to risk it if you are. Fine. Catch! Crystal. Whoa. I think I'm both of us? It worked? I have her memories. We're good to go. Who dis? Missile Swarm. Oh my good lord, what is this? Attack twice for 3 out of every cannon and then shoot 3 missiles out of each bay. Oh man. Fire them. Those will block my own cannon shots though. Hold on. This has 40 hull. I might actually have to take a turn here. Fire the missiles. Yes! Excellent. But I am tired. This is the end. This is the boundary between this space-time and the one you came from. Oh wow, every single sensor is going absolutely crazy. And they are all... oh good lord. It's drawing in an unbelievable amount of energy from somewhere. Plan? Shoot it, I assume. The boundary will be destroyed. We will not be stopped. 999. If you're gonna do something, it would be now or never. Use the power of friendship. Why do you think I brought you all here? Attack for 1 damage per card color in hand. 9. We only have 1 energy. Okay, so we can only play the Prism. Nothing to do here except have our scripted victory. GG? GG. What a delight of a game. A game from Rocket Rat Games. And quite a delightful time it was. GG's one and all. Good to see you. Brace yourself, games. GG Crip Rat Daddy. Mata95. Metafusion. Mr. President. Neutral Chaotic. What a cute game. Hawkeye. Ecto Noodles. Blank Epilogue Page. Necrothal. Has it been done? The galaxy sleeps. Let's watch these cute-ass credits, eh? I think we've earned it. I think we did it. And yeah, we'll take a quick look at the new character. I don't plan on doing any more runs, but we will at least check out the new character that's been unlocked. Pets. Peach, Yummy, Mabel, and Toast. Toast. Thank you for playing. What a short credits, too. Not many people have made this game. Shout out to the pets. So we've unlocked Cat. Her cards summon other characters' cards and dabble in every mechanic, apparently. So Cat is our final character here. We now have all the memories, and I think we can replay the final memory, too, it looks like, by pressing the button again. So that is the ending of Cobalt Core. The devs have said that more content is planned, including stuff like alternate bosses, so I think we'll be back to Cobalt Core after it gets its first content patch. See what else gets added. Check it out. Otherwise, I feel like this closes the book on Cobalt Core pretty well, with all the memories done and the ending of the story scene. Been quite a delightful time. I do hope more gets added to this game. We'll definitely play with Cat again when the next patch comes out. We have more stuff to do. That is going to be the end of our show today, my Twitch chat. So I am here to bid you a very fond farewell. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire, playing Ironclad again, as well as checking out the full release of Backpack Hero. See a little bit of backpack building, dungeon delving action. Yeah, it's cool that you get to play as the boss. That was fun, a really fun segment. So long and farewell to Metafusion, Helmshank, Annabelle, Brace Yourself Games, Heals for Hugs, Crip Rat Daddy, Metafusion, Coco Frio, Hawkeye, Charnin, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, this is Baylor signing off saying, stay cozy, my friends, and be good to one another. Till next time, toodaloo. And good night.